maybe I'm back. I'll know in a minute when I see whether or not this is running. And if I'm starting all over again from scratch and repeating myself, then there's a Steam tournament going on. The Xbox quarters are... I just finished my quarterfinal match in the Xbox tournament, and I'm waiting on my round 5 match in iOS. But we have a Steam showdown tournament being organized by Nighthawk, which is really cool. And so the deck lists went public today, which is really exciting. I love checking out and testing decks. So I'm going to go through the decks that people registered for the Steam event, and I'm going to play with them and show them off for a while. I may not get all the way through, but we'll see what happens. And this first one is by Babs, and she's running a black-green Eldrazi Devoid-esque synergy-type deck with some big Eldrazi monsters, and probably a few cards that I'm not sure about that I'm interested to see how they play. Number one is Complete Disregard. I just wrote a bit for my blog about how cards like Reave Soul and Disregard seem to lack targets or effective ways to make use of them. Token decks, one target's just like any other, and big creature decks, you're just not going to hit something relevant. Titan's Presence. Very curious how this plays. It's one of the few cost-effective ways to kill the biggest and worst of the Eldrazi monsters out there. So I want to check that out. And Eyeless Watcher is interesting. Running this instead of Moss, I'm just not sold yet, but I'll check it out. And Brood Butcher. I have no idea if this card is actually good. And it's not a card I've played with a lot. What I have played, I haven't been impressed. And I'm curious to see if maybe we found a way to make it better. And so I'll be watching Brood Butcher really closely. And I'll be watching Eyeless Watcher really closely to see if it really should be there instead of Moss. One thing that's interesting is it turns Evolutionary Leap into a ramp spell. Because you can... If you sack creatures and get Eyeless Watchers, you ramp up your mana harder, and you have more sack targets for leaps. So we'll see how that goes. Now I'm going to check the stream, so you may hear an echo. Stream sounds okay. Had some issues in the last video. It was stuttering really bad. I lowered the stream quality from recommended to high. See if that makes a difference. Restarted everything in the darn house. Restarted the router. Restarted the modem. Restarted the Xbox. Just, like, when are they going to make it so that you can go to your fuse box and, like, hit one button and reset the whole house? I guess it kind of already is that way. But it's very tempting to me sometimes to just go hit the fuse box and reboot the whole smart home, if that makes sense. So, we already played a game. Maybe you saw it. If you didn't, we played against a Gruul ramp deck, and we stepped all over it because it had turn 5 Omnath. Turn 7 Ulamog. So, it ramped like a ramp deck should. And we just used Titan's Presence and told it to get out of here and eventually won with our own Ulamog. And Babs is down here in chat. It's kind of funny. Nice to see you, Babs. Kind of funny that I was doing your deck first and you happened to be around. So, good to have her on hand. Take some questions, and she wants the world to know that Brood Butcher was added to fill the curve and kill the problem stuff like Whirler Rogue. So, there you have it. We'll see if Butcher indeed does kind of fill and do its job the way it should. And, just thinking of other things to do in that spot, obviously I am Outland Colossus has just overperformed for me the entire tournament, and it is so good against other ramp decks, because if they're busy mossing and ramping, but you just drop a Colossus and they're still 2 turns away from playing something bigger, you just kind of run them out of the game with your Colossus. So I'm a big fan of Colossus there. There's no Gaia's Revenge, and I think the main reason that's not in the deck is the Titan's Presence, and I get that. That doesn't bother me very much. I can deal with that. Gaia's Revenge is a really good card on the front foot, and after an Acid Moss, it's not that great of a card just to ramp out on its own without kind of some build around it. Rolling Thunder is also a huge kind of backup to Gaia's Revenge that sweeps away their little dork blockers so you can start hitting for 8. So when you take away Rolling Thunder and Moss, Gaia's Revenge makes a lot less sense. And obviously, maxing on Titan's Presence means you want to be playing, big colorless monsters, not the green kind. So I see where we're going. I see where some of these things are bleeding together. I'm just really curious to see how it plays over. And again, I think you do have to have some kind of early creature interaction and complete disregard. I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about that one. Especially with Reeve Soul in the same spot. I guess maybe there should be a mix. I don't know. I have to find out. We got lucky last game. Our opponent thought that Grove Rumbler was an awesome card to put in your Gruul ramp deck. And Grove Rumbler is just fodder to complete disregard. It's really kind of funny. Same thing with Fiery Impulse, same thing with Reeve Soul. That's why I don't play Grove Rumblers very often. And not in my go big ramp strategies for sure. Wizard Chart. And some number. Okay. Let's see what he's got for us. And I think I can rock this hand. I will say this about Complete Disregard. I'm happy to have it when most of my hand does nothing for several turns. It is a slow deck. You've got Babs, you got no stars on speed. It's a good thing this format isn't very fast lately. No speed stars. Even the deck builder thinks you're slow. All right, let's do the tap land dance over here and get them guild gates rolling. What's our opponent got for us? A little interesting. So our opponent is a little off the typical path. We've got Simic colors. Maybe we're gonna ramp. Maybe we're gonna tempo. I don't know. What do they have for us? Well, that's a good draw. That enables us to curve out a lot better. We still have to hit this guild gate at some point. So right now we have to ask ourselves when we want to hit this guild gate. We want to hit on 2. I guess it depends. There's a good chance there's nothing to disregard. So we can hit this swamp. We can hit this vine. We can hit Guild Gate, then we can hit untap land, and go Eyeless Watcher, Ob, or Eyeless Watcher, Butcher. So we'll roll like that. And then he'll have to put out something like Jace, or, something that is just a really juicy target for Complete Disregard to take us off curve now. So we're good. We're golden. We don't have any top end to speak of. Drawing a Titan's Presence or an Eldrazi, both would be a little awkward, but it's no big deal. Most of our deck is live, and our opponent is giving us no pressure. So if you're going to play a deck like this, this has to be the kind of start you want to see. Exactly. So can we parlay it into victory? Is the new question. There's our Titan's Presence. And we're just going to stick to that curve like we talked about. Get our tap lands out of the way. So Babs strikes me as a control mage with the comments and the lists that Babs puts out. Looks like we have some Sultai over there. Some Sultai control. That's fine. Not really a deck I worry about. It's been popular ever since the Battle for Zendikar expansion hit, Sultai, but I've never run into a list that I even thought was like a top level list, something that made me worry. So now what? Eyeless Watcher probably? I think that's... Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with that. Let's see what he does for it. Get our Scion on. And we'll see how Eyeless Watcher stacks up to Acid Moss. It is hard for me to not run Acid Moss. You know, I have the deck designer in here, so if she's listening, can you give a few sentences about why Eyeless Watcher and Acid Moss? I mean, did you just not want to run Acid Moss? Because that would be a fair thing to say, and I can respect that. But if you're going to argue that Eyeless Watcher is better, I've heard those arguments from Peepee and things like that several times. I don't know if I can agree with them, but you're welcome to make a case if you're interested, because it'll probably be the number one thing I talk about when I talk about the deck. Is Eyeless Watcher actually better than Acid Moss? I'm not convinced. You also don't have to give me reasons. You don't have to defend anything. You don't owe an explanation to me for anything. But yeah. I think that Acid Moss does suffer in some ways, like people not wanting it to run it because of, I don't know, a certain code of folks that don't like to destroy the lands of others and lead to some of the lopsided, horrible games like I had against Mega Beast earlier today. And I get that. That doesn't bother me very much. It's hard for me to say it's a better card when lands are just so important in the format right now, hitting your land drops, because it's so slow. Now, what do we do with tutelage in this deck? What do we do? Let me see. Need a deck list here. Okay. We do nothing with tutelage except for Ulamog it. So the plan now is to get to that Ulamog as quickly as we can and hope it doesn't get milled while we're at it. And we'll see what this Sultai Fog deck can do to us. Now, the one thing that's important against any Sultai Fog is that, yeah, they have God draws that can just run you out of a game, but most of the time that's not going to happen. Most of the time it's going to be kind of an awkward piecing all the pieces of the puzzle together. And the plan against that is just to stay the course, play your game, not worry too much about your graveyard, and, you know, go for the win, play for the damage win, or whatever you can do. Now, of course, the double tutelage draw, it's like, well, that was no fun. And there you go. That's a pretty good play. So now we just have to, we got to make Ulamog appear, you know? We're like summoning the demon, right? We can also go really wide, but I don't like that strategy very much. It plays right into their Rising Miasma strategies and such, so I think we just have to keep drawing the cards. Gotta keep drawing the cards. There we go. Do I want to run this out where he could destroy it? I think it's really unlikely that I'll have something to destroy it. How many mana will we have next turn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Not enough to play it and fetch. I think we do just run it out then. And we're going to put the Devoid on top because it means at least one hit's going to be pretty bad from the tutelage. And we're going to run this out and see what happens. It also does matter, like, the thing with using the Mire is just, it's actually kind of hard to set up so that you can Mire and then Obnix. Although, I'm kind of in position to do that, so maybe I made a mistake there. It's quite possible I shouldn't have used the Mire, but I don't know. That's a tough one to me. Alright, 24 cards, 1 Ulamog. What's it gonna be? Oh, that's brutal. That's brutal. So, yeah, this is one of those Sultai God draws, but it's really good against Ramp. Let's see. He still has to close, so make him do it. Titan's Presence. Breaker of Armies. Yep. Still not getting the right kind of lucky. You got anything else, buddy? He's got 2 more mana. Does he have another Epiphany? They draw the exact half of his deck that's like gravy. He's got Nissa. Okay. Now, do I have the mana to fetch and cast the Mog? I don't think so. But we'll put it to the test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's 12. Okay. Golden. Let's try to draw it first, because I'd love to have a factory just making 1/1s and not have to fetch out. Okay. And now we go get it. I could have killed Nissa, but I don't really care. Nissa doesn't bother me very much. Like, he can have that. Get rid of the win cons. And now he's got to draw that third tutelage before his deck, before Ulamog takes care of him. He's got vials. There's some other things. I also don't expect, you know, Sultai to show up, and even if it does, I find its matchup with Moss with Ramp to be much more like 50-50, just because you can't control things like this. Like, I mean, this is the God draw, right? I mean, could you have scripted this draw by our opponent any better against Ramp? Probably not, and still, he lost both tutelages to an Ulamog. So, he's still gotta, his draw has to be more godly for him to pull out of this. And that's why I don't think the matchup is necessarily favorable. It can be a real pain in the neck, but, I mean, God. He's still just looking down the barrel of Ulamog, and he's lost 2 of his 3 victory conditions. His draw couldn't have been much better. Ours was pretty slow. Yeah, we didn't even ramp hardly at all, other than the Nissa's renewal, which, you know, that wasn't played ahead of curve or anything. By all means, if Sultai is favored, if the Fog deck is favored, it should win this game, definitely. It had a really good draw, we had a really okay draw. Alright, Languish. You know what, he can probably hear me. I forgot to start a private party. I always forget that. Our opponent has probably been known everything we were doing the whole time, because I always forget to do that, guys. It's getting embarrassing, but it's true. Alright. Let's turn this sideways. And no, we don't attack Nissa. We want to deck the opponent. We want to exile things. Believe it or not, you can beat a Nissa that's drawing 2 cards a turn. It's not the end of the world. There's our Fog. He probably thought we would attack Nissa, but no way, man. Not doing it. And did we hit the other tutelage? That's the question now. We, of course, could have cut him right to it, which is always, you know, the risk you take. It's random is random. Random is magic. Alright, let's keep this coming. Green Warden. Let's check out the graveyard. Is there anything here that can be like really good insurance? Yeah. 5 mana. Dang it. Oh well. Okay. And is our opponent out? Have they had enough? Little stutter there always makes me think. And yeah, forgetting to Vile, that's a big deal. I wonder if he's keeping it because of an Artificer's Epiphany or a Thopter Spy, who knows. And there's a Disperse. Well, he can disperse something. What could one disperse in this situation? You can part the Water Veil. Boom. Alright, you get another crack at it, buddy. So, what does he need to hit? He needs to hit that tutelage. He needs one more. And then he needs to have, like, some epiphanies that go right in a row. Or he needs to somehow stall long enough to get Nissa ultimated and kill me the old-fashioned way. I think of those two, the tutelage is more likely. There's the tutelage. Alright, so what's he got to hit? He's got to hit some runner pants on fire with some epiphany. He's hitting Nissa. Yeah, I'm testing the Steam Decks, Gemini. That's the plan today. Now that we've got some deck lists, I'm probably not going to test all the Steam Decks because there are some I feel like I know plenty about, like Red Deck Wins and the other Gruul ramp strategies that look very close to my own. But you know, I will certainly see. I certainly want to see just how much merit there is to some of the decks and the deck types I haven't really had success with, like this one. Yeah, there goes Hob. I feel you there. So he's gonna try to make a game of it. Do I have any way to like sack, get back, Ulamog, something crazy? What's in his yard here? No mortuary mires, I doubt. Okay. It's all interesting. It's very interesting. 8 cards to go is, you know, it's a thing. He's going to use that vial. If he draws another one, he's in really good shape. So we've actually still got a game. 1, 2... Could still have one more vial. Could still have one more vial. Think. Way to get back Green Warden? No, not really. What else is in the deck? Alright. Not using Ob. We'll see what happens. Here we go. Can he run me out, you know? He only needs to hit a few cards. If he does, I probably messed up somewhere in this video. Won't be the deck's fault. The deck certainly did its best to be resilient. And let's see. What can he do? I mean, he's had an amazing draw. Like, everything is rolled for him. So, can he get just a few more big plays? Scab getting Epiphany, I take it. Gonna take this right down to the wire. And the card is Epiphany. Here we go. If he hits Vial, he's got it. And we're just gonna get rid of Scab while we can, I think. But I think he has one more Aether Vial he can hit. I mean, if he does this, he got all 3 tutelages. It was just a god draw. Does he have one more? Does he have one more way to draw a card? Can he do it? Babs is saying I got his 4th vial, so maybe I just missed that. I don't think I did. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, I did. Okay. So it's Elvish Visionary. Don't see it. So now we just have to attack correct. We don't attack Nissa, we attack him with Ulamog. He fogs. Yep, I know. I know. I know you have fog. And we'll hit what's left of that deck. And the Visionary was on the bottom. So, now we had a squeaker. That was a squeaker, guys. That was a squeaker. That draw from the Sultai deck was incredible. Like, you can't ask for more. Double tutelage, the draw spells in all the right places, even the Nissa, things like that. And it still won. With 1 card in the deck. Yep. Play it down to the last one. Always. So, what was that? That was Sultai Fog Mill. Sultai Fog. Got the W. Just writing my notes. Alright. Woo! So yeah, you can even beat their god draws. And let's get another one in. See what happens. So the Babs deck, we've had 2, I would say, competitive games so far. We've won them both. Beat Gruul Ramp and Sultai Fog Mill. Let's see if we can get a red deck or something like that. Test kind of the speed. If the Babs deck can keep up with a red deck. I don't know. We don't have the life gain. The removal starts at 3 as opposed to 1 for the red deck. Eyeless Watcher is okay. But it seems really light on removal. I guess you could hit a Titan's Presence with a big old fatty in the hand to take out the Prowess Threat or something. Languish, yeah. Languish is a good one to hit, but I think it's probably... I am willing to say it looks on paper weaker against red aggro and Boros aggro than its Gruul brother in Ramp Arms, which gets to have Fiery Impulse, Twin Bolt, Radiant Flames, some mix of that. So far, Nighthawk, obviously Titan's Presence wasn't at its best against the Fog Mill, but what removal spell is. But in the first game that we played against a Gruul Ramp deck that went turn 5 Omnath without a landfall, and we Titan's Presenced it. And he played turn 7 Ulamog, removing... I think it was like our From Beyond and a Brood Butcher or something. And we Titan's Presenced Ulamog using our own Ulamog. And then eventually cast our own Ulamog to win. So, it was pretty clutch. It actually looked good. It looked good in that match. Now, that's a really good case scenario. It's going to be curious to see if and how often we can find those moments where we're holding Titan's Presence with nothing to kill or nothing to reveal. So it is, you can tell with a card like Titan's Presence that it's a double-edged sword. And which situation is more common is really the decider in whether or not you want to wield that sword. Beverages. I like beverages. So if this one sticks, I'm going to run and get a different beverage. Because I just ran out. Running for a beverage. Here we go. Da, 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 da. Waiting for a game. I think it is shameful that people said I ripped off your list. That's an interesting sentence. I feel like I almost need most of the terms in that sentence explained. What is shameful? That people accused you of ripping something off? That somebody accused you of net decking? Is that what's shameful? Or is it because I was in a tournament first, so they assume it's my list where it shouldn't be assumed to be my list? Or, I mean, I don't know. I don't have a lot of shame when I take a list from pro Magic players and run it at an event. I would consider that pretty good knowledge of self to know that I'm not a good deck builder, and I, am happy to follow the success and work of people who are. He's being sarcastic. That's the other thing, I read things and I don't know who's sarcastic or not. Let's see. 3-mana instance, likes connection, found the Ice Watcher, better than Moss. Okay. All about that. Babs kind of has her preference on the ramp package, and I don't know. I'm not totally sold, but we'll see. I mean, the interesting thing, especially in Magic, is there's just pluses and minuses to all the cards that you pick, but when you say that you like a card more, or like a card for this reason or that reason, is it because you like the card, or what are the exact reasons? If you like Natural Connection over Pilgrimage, you need some reason to value the instant speed or the ability to get any land over the ability to get 2 lands and potentially 3. And that is tricky. If you look at my deck, you see that kind of the reason I can run Pilgrimage is because Moss is a fixer as well. It can get red mana. So now, Eyeless Watcher versus Moss, that's a debate, that's really something. Now, what we're going to see here is kind of the Natural Connection instant speed at work, where we're going to get a moment where we value whether we would rather be completely disregarding or natural connectioning, and we can make that determination, although it seems very clear to me right now what we're going to want to do. So, our opponent's getting the white aggro dream and hitting the 2 white first strikers like a boss. There's our Nimbus Wings. Sure. Good for you. So, without Moss to fix mana, which it doesn't do in Golgari because there's no black-green land to fetch, it does make a lot of sense to run Natural Connection to get your black sources, because basically there are 4 less in the deck, even if you have Moss. So this is an interesting one. Our opponent's playing auras, so I'm just going to pass the turn here and see what they want to do. They might just want to load up that knight, and if they want to do that, I can completely disregard such a plan. No reason not to take it easy right now. Okay? It's fine. I'm not going to cash in my Gatecreeper Vine because I have Ob, and I want to use it to protect Ob. Okay, so if that's the kind of turn they want to have, I'm happy to use Natural Connection here. I really want to save that disregard for another opportunity to knock out some auras, but that doesn't mean we're just going to pass the turn again here. Not exactly. We're going to use the Eyeless Watcher tech. So, we do have plenty of interactivity. It's just kind of, I don't know, it's low-powered interactivity, I think. It's great if your opponent's going to play White Weenie, though. It's all fantastic right now. It's all gravy. We're having a good time, right? Let's see. Da, da. What I hate about Eyeless Watcher is you can interact with it. So, sweepers are already pretty good, and they printed more of them. And the more tokens we have in the format, the better sweepers become. So, which do we want to hit? Pause? I'm trying to pause. Okay, well, just don't pause then. That's great. Guess I used up my pauses somewhere. I think I can still fire off, though, because we're going to do first strike damage, and we can still prevent regular damage, thank goodness. But you can interact with Watcher with sweepers and basically take away the ramp, which is kind of a... I mean, I don't know if that... It feels like it shouldn't happen often, but I think it very well could, given the way the format just is. Sweepers are something a lot of decks are going to pride themselves on having, because go wide is like, you know, the token strategy now. Alright, what are we sitting on? Now I'm being paused. Okay. I don't know. Opponent's not into my pausing, I guess. I'm just trying to weed out the best way to play this stuff. Game is acting weird, gotta say. Oh well. Life goes on. Life can be a bitch, but I deal with it. Right? Is this C? Okay, I'm gonna assume you're still being sarcastic. Pause the turn. Is this CGB or LVD? Is that something that happens to Legend a lot? I haven't watched him in a long time. I have not watched a Legend video in forever. You'll also see me pause a lot more with other people's decks, and I'm just not used to the situations as much, or the cards. Gotta do a lot more math than I really enjoy. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I don't want him to interact with my Scion at instant speed. I don't think he will, though. I think we're safe to attack with both. He could mess up my Desolation Twin play, and is it worth risking 1 damage for that? I think it's a really low-risk thing. I'm just thinking of Woody Gideon's Reproach It. I think that's crazy. Pass as passe? Passe? I don't know. Ah! I don't know what he's talking about. Who's a racist? What'd I do? I'm running. I have black in this deck. I'm not a racist. I'm the one playing against the all-white. The Aryan Brotherhood over here is going up against my Desolation Twins. And guess what? The Desolation Twins, they don't see color. They're not into color. Oh, man. The only way to get around that is to play all the colors, and let's face it, they're not all good. White weenie, as if all we have are small creatures. Alrighty. Nighty night, buddy. Let's see if we can just finish him all in one big attack here. I wonder what his hand is full of. I mean, that's a big hand. I wonder if it's a Boros deck that drew all planes. But he had a great opening, you know. Lieutenant into Knight into Wings. If you're gonna play a white aggro deck, you don't draw it out much better than that. So Golgari Babs takes down a white aggro deck. Boom. Not all in this video, but going back to the last video, this little deck of Babs style is 3-0. Taking out some white aggro, taking out some Sultai Fog mill with a double tutelage draw, really good draw, and taking out a Gruul ramp deck with a really good ramp draw, except it didn't have moss, so wasn't a broken draw by any means, but on a roll. Oh wait, we did get mossed in that game. Never mind, that deck did have moss. So right now we've kind of we've hit every corner of the format with the Babs deck, which is good for her. So let's get one more, because I want to do 3. This will technically be 4, but, you know. Had to restart the video, stream wasn't working, I was stuttering. Things were not smooth. And we'll see what Jace in the Wasteland has for us. Yeah, I've got to check out this Nighthawk deck in the near future. Plenty of oddball decks that I didn't expect to see, but that Nighthawk one was one of them. Can I keep this? We've got some ramp, we've got some removal, and I'm curious to see how Brood Butcher does, so I will try it. Maybe I should mulligan it. I want to go off with Evolutionary Leap, because I think that is a card that is better in this deck than in most right now, so I would love to draw one. And we haven't really used Evo Leap to win any of our games so far. Okay. Gonna need to find a big guy or a From Beyond to make this hand pay off. And we've got an opponent going straight to the green gate creep. See what our 1-rank foe has in store. More green? Yep, love it. Love decks that use cards like Evolving Wilds, Gate Creeper Vine, Natural Connection, and they only have forests in their deck. See it all the time. This is the Babs deck. Down there, Baki in the comments. What's his name supposed to be? I'm sure I'll play his deck sometime, but he's saying, have you checked out Babs yet? This is her deck, in case you were wondering. Or maybe you already knew that, and we're saying it just anyway, because you seem a sarcastic folk. Quazim? You can't be mad at me. I mispronounce things that I shouldn't. I'm very American that way. Kasem. Like Casey Kasem? Like the radio DJ? It's pretty funny. I see no reason to Titan's presence this tiny creature. He's so insignificant to me. He does not matter. He's like what you call a little bug, a fly. He must be destroyed. Wow, that's a really funny thing to say, Kasem. That's a good typo you got there. Okay, well, I'm not gonna put up with getting hit by 4/4, I don't think. Let's see. No, I think I will. I think we have to be more worried about him playing Hydra or Outland Colossus or something like that, because then we're just stuck without an answer. So I think we just take these early hits. Okay, disregard, cool. I like to be able to keep that up and ramp, so we'll go like this. And we'll see what he has for us this turn. Ideally, I just won't cast anything and chump block with the Eyeless Watcher, but he may force me to. That's interesting. Now that forces my hand a little bit, but I don't really want to trade my Scions if I don't have to. So I think I'll just take the hit again this turn. I might be being too liberal about that. It's just green, so I'm so used to green having no way to burn you out, but there is, there's Rogue's Passage, and there is, interesting. So he plays... Why would he play those in a mono green? And I'm assuming he's mono green because his Gate Creeper searched for forest off 2 forests. Don't know. But I was saying mono green can burn you out with like Rogue's Passage, Primal Bellow in this format. So I might be taking my hits too liberally. In the very near future I want to start leaving mana up. So do I do that now? Natural Connect, Complete Disregard, Titan's Presence. Yeah, we'll start removing some things. Woodland Wanderer would be a weird card to have in this deck. Everything's weird. I don't know what he's doing. Let's just assume it's gonna suck. Alright, bring it on. Yep. Yeah, get in there. What do you got? Still doing nothing. Okay. Let's just do this. Start getting our mana more set up. That's fine. A lot of nothing going on over there. Which is just fine. Let's see how a 3/3 does here. Double Bellowed for lethal. Close my laptop. Drunkenly passed out. Yeah, I hear ya. Getting Primal Bellowed for lethal is no bueno, but so that's why we're kind of playing odd instead of just jamming as best we can. We're, trying to tempt him into playing some of those pump spells so we can knock him out that way. We'll see what Butcher does here. One of the reasons I haven't been, trading or doing much against these creatures is because a 3/3 just brick walls them. But here we go. So he's got 1 elf. I could get rid of it. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is that worth it? Or do I just let him have the 1/1? I could also pitch a Scion to get rid of it. I don't know. This is one I'm like actually weirded out on what kind of play to make right here. I think I just want to play Twins next turn. But then if I play Twins next turn, I don't have the ability to Titan's Presence something huge out of him, but he's stuck on mana and not doing much. So I just think we jam the Twins. I think that's what I want to do. Archers. Great. Well, there's something to target. Okay. Nah. Change your mind? Okay. So I might be giving up the ability to play Desolation Twin, but if I do, I still have good options in removing things, and I just want the archers to go away. So we'll do that. And then we just need a land or another Scion Maker off the top. So, let's see here. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, so not this turn, but we're alright. Brood Butcher is really gonna run this particular board, so he's shining. I'll give him his due. He's shining at the moment. Brood Butcher says, I live for this day, the day when my opponent tries to play a whole bunch of pitiful elves against my amazing butchering abilities. I'm the man, I'm the man. So can we remove all the elves in response? No, we can't. So we get to let him have those elves. Not that it matters. So we're kind of playing a mono green elf deck that runs Acid Moss, Canopy Vista, and probably, as Babs pointed out, runs the super cheap Sucker Elf. Okay. Yep. Bring that. Okay. Sure. So now we want the elves are the priority. Timberland Guide we don't really care about. So, actually we'll do it this way. Yes, we will do it this way. Yeah, you got wild size. Guess what? I was ready. Oh, that's not what he targeted. Oh, I'm stupid. That was hard to tell, actually. I wonder. I feel like an idiot right now, but I wonder how hard that actually was to see. Oh well. Let me watch it back here. Well, it's definitely on me. Maybe if I had a bigger television. Oh well. Deal with this. Let's see if he can wild size right through me. Or, Primal Bellow is the card. But, yeah. If I lose that one, if I lose this game, it'll be on that play, which, again, not the deck builder's fault. I really was... Now I'm just, like, squinting. I, like, squinted at the screen at the time, and I thought I saw the way it was going, and then I squinted at the iPad, which I'm using to watch the chat, and I couldn't tell there either. So, there's a targeting thing that they're gonna fix in the next update. We've got a bit of a preview of it on the iPhone version, which is, you know, it kind of brings up all the potential targets when you are casting the spell and lets you, like, cycle through them with your arrows or by swiping. And that is, I think, going to be, you know, the future of the product for sure, which it's going to be nice. Alright, our opponent is going off. They are the Super Elves. They are the Super Elf pack. And we need to draw some action now because I pretty much threw that game away on that play. Yeah, they're going for it. I would have waited, but I don't know. No Bellow though, so in a way we're still hanging around. But now I guess we're buying time for another Butcher, Languish, something big. That ain't it. That ain't it. Get some life back. I don't think we can attack. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Definitely can't attack. Ugh. Interesting card choice. Is he gonna keep swinging? If he does, I'll block his elf and his other elf, and he'll hit me for 7. But then he doesn't present. He doesn't. Oh wait, he can't pump. That was a stupid play on his part, in my opinion. Yeah, he can't pump now. I think he's on a mission to throw this game just as helpful. He's trying to help me out. Now, so Nighthawk thinks that the twin looks stupid. Let's see. Let's see if this is our... oh, wow. Let's see if this is a special little brother. He does look like a special little brother. He's got that hunch to him. Like, I don't know. I'm just hanging out today. So we've got a special little brother twin over here. Hey, look at what he drew, and he's not saving it. That's funny. So, guys, yeah, we should have lost this game based on that bad tapping I did, and our opponent is on a mission to make sure we do not lose, because clearly they're not quite the Magic elite. That Coruscant would have just ended this game. So we should have lost. Babs, we should have lost this game because I'm really bad at tapping mana. So how about that? Wow. Hello, Obs. Think I've just got to draw my way out of this, so can't be shy about drawing cards even though I'm at 6. Yep, that's pretty good. That's some good stuff right there. Okay. Have a token. We no longer fear a pump or anything like that, so we're just gonna get in there. Yeah, things like Rolling Thunder, are they going to make it show that so that we know how much each target's taken? That doesn't work on iOS or on iPhone yet, so I doubt they'll figure that out. Who knows? Hopefully. There's a whole bunch of details. Will we know if they scry to the top or bottom? You know, that's the kind of thing that I really care about. There's just, there's a lot of little kind of errors so that this doesn't play like Magic plays. And hopefully they'll fix that. Well, there's a draw. 10, 13, Let's get it on. Get those 10-10s across the table. I don't even know which voice I made that you don't like. I make whatever voice I need to. And he's viewing the reveal cards. Bum bum ba bum bum. So this is gonna go, unfortunately, down as a bad win because I shouldn't have won, but that's Magic sometimes. It's like that sometimes. I mean, ridiculous. Life can be sometimes ridiculous. Ah. Don't think I want to sack kill anything, so that's a Meyer. Meyer can get another Butcher. That's kind of beautiful. He's got a chump. He can take that. He doesn't have to chump. Kill 1, kill 2. Can I kill 3? Yeah, we got lethal. Okay. Don't need it. Dun 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 bum boom. And there you go. So kind of that one's not going in the notebook, but should have lost, but only because I messed up, not because of the deck. Only because I messed it up. So that's the Babs deck. The Babs deck seemed pretty good. Most of my disagreements kind of, let's see. So let's go give it a grade or something, or score it, or kind of throw points at it or not. Let's see. Alright, so Brood Butcher was good against decks with a bunch of dorks and elves and things like that, and those are really common online, at least on Xbox, but also, you know, in my viewings I see a lot of linear aggro, elves, thopters, allies, and Brood Butcher is a workhorse in my opinion, there. He is not a dead card in other matchups because he gives you your little ramp dude. So he's not that bad. In this field, I am not sure. He's a bit too slow, in my opinion, to help out against red, and he dies to Fiery Impulse, which is also a problem. And so I don't think he's going to be there for the red decks. I don't think he's going to be very helpful against Simic Tempo because he's mana intensive. So he'll mostly be a ramp spell, I feel like, which isn't, it's not his bread and butter. So I don't think he'll be a big hit in this format. I'm also not sure about Languish. Obviously, it can hit against red, but it's a bit slow. I don't know. But it'll be fine. I mean, it's still Languish. The Natural Connection Eyeless Watcher package compared to Nissa's Pilgrimage Acid Moss makes a lot of sense because of what we talked about. Acid Moss is not mana fixing in this deck, where Natural Connection is. And Eyeless Watcher with the spawn creatures has a lot of use for those, either sacking to Brood Butcher, which I'm not sure. I'm not saying that's a perfect strategy, but it is a synergy you have to remember when you're putting your deck together. And mostly what I want to like is Evolutionary Leap working with the Eyeless Watcher and the tokens. So that's something. And I never got to see it go off, but kind of throughout I could picture how much better it is to draw an Evolutionary Leap after you cast an Eyeless Watcher than after you've done a few ramp spells and have no creatures or maybe just one Gate Creeper. Alright, I don't know if you need 4 Gate Creepers, but the deck isn't doing very much early. I don't know. I might be in like the 3 zone. Maybe one should be a Visionary, but that's a minor complaint. Complete Disregard. I feel like a split on these, like with Reeve Soul, would be beneficial. Maybe 2 and 2. I don't think that you always want to pay 3 mana for the effect. I think that the deck is a little crowded on 3 mana effects. Titan's Presence I liked, and it did work. It was a great insurance policy. It was great to have in the hand along with a big dude while you were doing your ramping and playing your mid game, because you didn't have to worry about being the first one to get to a Titan. And that's a big deal, If you can have a security blanket, well, maybe I don't get to Ulamog first, but I'll get to Ulamog eventually. And if playing Ulamog is the best thing they can do, then having a Titan's Presence and just clearing out that Ulamog kind of puts inevitability in your camp, which is really good. And any other notes in here? You have more targets for From Beyond, so I love the options with that card. Having a Nyxelis and ramp deck is pretty cool, especially when the format is slow, because you can just jam him on turn 4 off a Natural Connection and go to town. So it's good to see him in kind of a different shell than a control shell where you're always worried about casting him and losing him. I never got to really run Breaker of Armies, but I'm not opposed to it. It's a good card. It's a decent card, but it works with Titan's Presence, so that's important. And it gives the deck something to play at 8, which it really doesn't have. It's got this big gap between 6 and 10, so you may as well fill it with something. And Breaker of Armies, you don't want to go Gaia's Revenge because you're already using Titan's Presence. So I guess Breaker is the next best thing. And 24 lands felt like enough. I don't mind my 23, but when you're not using Pilgrimage to get 2, I guess you need to make some concessions. The land felt fine. I would give the deck, let's see, I will give this deck, and oh my gosh, I'm grading a teacher, I'm going to regret this, but I give this deck a B+. And I would have given it a B- on paper probably, and after testing I would give it a B+. A lock for top 8, I wouldn't say so. A lock for top 12, like the top half of the field, I would bet its odds on top 12 as pretty good, and with a few breaks, top 8. So I'm a fan, and that's what I'm going with, Babs. Babs is like B+? Yeah, that's where I'm going. That's where I'm going to stick for now. There are still some things that just feel clunky to me, and I don't know if the Brood Butcher's synergy is going to be quite what you want to go to. And no, you haven't shamed your family. Jeez, Ophies Bev says she has shamed her family. Big deal with the Japanese. Please don't fall on your sword, Babs. I mean, I give my own deck a B+, okay? Maybe I should have a scale somewhere of where I post these things. I'd be a plus for my deck, yes. And so this would be an interesting matchup for my Gruul ramp deck, and I'll be interested to see if you play against the... I'm sure you'll play against some ramp decks in the event. I'll love to see how it goes. So, what am I going to do next? Let me bust out another deck list. I guess if you want to get an A off my ratings, first of all, that would have to be something that I didn't see coming, okay? That nobody really saw coming. And it would have to be tuned in a way that it met the meta it was entering into perfectly. And I mean perfectly. So, you know, if Babs was like, I don't think there'll be a lot of small creatures, I think it'll be all ramp strategies, and therefore I'm going to use something other than Brood Butcher, and, you know, I don't know. There's like some changes there. Maybe the 4 of Complete Disregard type slot, maybe we did something else there that was more attuned to ramp or Acid Moss, then that would probably get closer. I see a lot of... there's a lot of kind of broad strokes in this deck that will deal with most of the format, and not any, what I would say, kind of gambles that hit the meta game perfectly. That's the kind of stuff I would give the... that's the kind of thing I would give an A-type rank to, is somebody who knew what the meta was going to be and just punched it squarely in the stomach. I did not punch the meta squarely in the stomach with my deck, and I freely admit that. I just figured nobody runs the deck that is that frickin'... You know, I just figured nobody would run red-green ramp, and I was right, you know. So, let me see. I will do whichever deck I feel like. It is my channel. Please don't take any offense. And, let's see. Just because we have Nighthawk on here doesn't mean I should, go do some big test with it. Let me see. Where is this Steam Showdown? There we go. What deck are we going to do next? Babs, don't cry at me. I'm going to do whichever deck I want. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's a Nighthawk deck that looks interesting. Maybe I'll try it out. See, you guys? I love you. I just can't admit to being mob ruled, you know what I mean? Evolutionary leap, okay. Let's check out the Teamer Perfection, right? Do I hate dropping a Forest for a Plains and switching a Colossus for a Bellower? Do I hate it? I don't know. I gotta try it. And I gotta look more at your, so some changes from my list. I mean, I will say this. I practiced with Woodland Bellower a lot. Like, a lot. It was in my deck for, like, the first 100 games I played with Grow Ramp. It's no longer there. So, can I get behind putting it back in? I don't know if I can do that, because I had my reasons for taking it out, or it would still be in there. It wasn't an oversight, I promise you that. And, let's see, as far as adding a Plains, I've heard Mobius say that I need to do that. I never, like, my latest versions have upped it to 2 of the Canopy Vistas, but I never felt like I needed a basic Plains. Just never missed it, you know, in my opinion. Never felt like I wanted to go fetch basic Plains with Gatecreeper. I mean, we're in a Moss world, right? I mean, if the opponent's smart, they're going to Moss my mountain, and I'm going to wish I fetched a mountain. And I'm kind of a person of... I'm all about incremental advantages, but I'm not about things that distract from the whole if they don't make a difference. And I felt it didn't make a difference. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. And speaking of making a difference, why aren't there any Skyrider elves in this list, man? I'm already confused. I mean, we're rolling with Sky Spawner? Okay. Let's go get some Sky Spawner on. It feels like Skyrider elves, you know, a 3/3 flyer for 3, dude. I guess it's the same amount of power from a Sky Spawner. I don't know. It is a very different deck, so maybe I'm already jumping to conclusions that aren't warranted. building and chatting at the same time. So easy to get frickin' distracted. I also see that the elf doesn't work with Flame Shadow Conjuring. I guess we're going for some serious conjure it up synergy. Now, I will say, like one of the notes I saw, I was reading, I think it was Nighthawk talking about his deck. Maybe it was in one of those threads earlier today, and he was talking about Flame Shadow Conjuring being like a boss against the Moss. Well, yeah, you stick Flame Shadow Conjuring before they play their Moss, sure. You try to stick it after, and it's a pretty important turn wasted. But I guess it depends on who's on the play, who's on the draw, and if you hit your ramp, aka Sky Spawner, which is the only ramp I see here. So it's going to be interesting. There we go. There's our Wanderer. Wanderer. Get out, you leftovers from Bab's B+ of a deck, which I actually consider a very good rating. So I hope that you feel the same. I hope that you will take it as a compliment in time and not fall upon your own sword for disgracing your family, as you put it, although that was very humorous and made my day in a way. Why the Green Warden? I wonder. Green Warden doesn't look very at home in the deck. I mean, it's a good card. It's not a great card if you're not playing like ramp or something to really take advantage. I don't know. So let's see. What am I missing? Butcher, you're out. Like this whole mid-range thing is out. Down to 62. What am I doing wrong? How many lands do you run, dude? I guess we're about to find out. No, don't turn off freaking iPad auto-locking, because I don't do things enough. Lumber Falls, get in there. Cinderglade, get in there. Rootbound Craigle. Get our Sulphur Falls up in there. Hinterland Harbor. And Gilgates and Isgates and all the... I mean, what? Wow, no Evolving Wilds. Okay. I guess I can get behind that. They are always tap landies. So what did I do wrong in building this deck? What did I leave in that I wasn't supposed to? Probably a green card. Oh wait, there's some. You're not in there. 23 lands. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1. Yeah, no wilds. 23 lands and one too many cards. Is this 61 card deck? Just tell me now. It's 61 cards with 23 lands. No, I can't do this. I have principles. I can't go play 61 cards. Okay, I'll do it. I'm just messing with y'all. I'm just messing. I'm not... The world won't frickin' end if you play 61 cards. It doesn't make you an absolute moron to play 61 cards. It just means you need to tune a little bit harder, just a little. You just need to you need to test. You need to cut that one last card that isn't as good as it needs to be. But some of us can't do it. It's just we're not looking at a deck anymore. We're looking at art. We're looking at perfection. We're looking at beauty itself. Now, if I were going to cut something right now, without even blinking, just cut one Elvish Visionary. I mean, seriously, all it is a redraw for 2 anyway. Oh, just cut one Elvish Visionary. You really couldn't cut one Elvish Visionary? You got 2. And you have enough 2-drops. You have enough action in your 2 slot. Just do it. You can register one little Elvish Visionary instead of 2. Alrighty. So let's get real, teamer. What we doing today? What we doing with this? Oh yeah. Boom. We're gonna blow up our own stuff. And if our opponent's playing ramp, this hand is horrible. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't think Nighthawk can do better than a C with 61 cards. That is, if my grading is important to you, you blew it, homie. You blew it. We're gonna draw first and see if that affects our Gate Creeper fetching. Probably won't, but who knows? We might draw 2 red sources in a row. There's one of them. There's one of them. Yeah, look at the Visionary tying the deck together. Nobody can resist the redraw. Nobody can mulligan a Visionary hand, you know what I mean? It's too good. Now we get to set up with some Guildgate action. I think we want some red-green. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Yeah, we'll do that. And we get to do, just send the beating. The Elvish Visionary getting the work done. And when this comes down to 1 life, you'll know my idea of cutting the Elvish Visionary was stupid. He's just gonna run this table. Look at this guy. He's the Messiah. Everybody wants that redraw. Oh no, don't Frostlinks my Visionary! Oh, he went for the Gate Creeper. Huge mistake, bro. Huge mistake. You're gonna take another beating from that Visionary for that. So there's like nothing good to do with this turn. Right now, he's really likely to moss the Lumbering Falls if he mosses something, but he doesn't look like he's playing a moss deck. So we're just gonna run out the dual lands and really try to overwhelm his senses if he does play moss. And since we don't have much going on, I don't know. We have like no way to deal with a 5-drop. It's tempting to hold on to the bolts and the flames. But what are we? What the hell is this deck? We are some kind of a mid-range thing? I can't just go Twin Bolt and attack. I don't think it's right. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it, dang it. Plus this way we get to leave up Lumbering Falls activation if he tries to moss it. And let's see. What are you talking about? A 6-mana 9/8 Bellower into Crassus. I mean, I guess it's a thing. It is what it is. I get it now. I mean, that's not bad. Bellower's better with Crassus than with some things. Okay. So what are we going to do now? Yeah, now we're going to Twin Bolt. So, that paid off. The payoff! Boom! How do you like me now, Timberland Guide? Little Simic Tempo deck that has no idea that the world has moved on. Okay, let's just beat you up. The world has moved on. What is that from? That is a Stephen King reference. I wonder if anybody out there gets that one. It's a Stephen King series that is being made into a movie scheduled for release in about a year, January of 2017. Well, that's the reason I thought about holding the Twin Bolt. I feel stupid. Okay. Stupid. Boom! Look at that. 2 Visionaries. How could I lose this game? It's a good thing we have both. Couldn't cut one and have a 60-card deck. I'm not gonna let it die. Alright. We could double Flames. I don't think it's worth it. This is interesting. It's actually very interesting, but I think I'm gonna push into the board. Make him answer this beefcake over here. And I guess, yeah, we get Crassus Boy. I'm gonna tap you because I can. What? Although I kind of want to draw. I almost didn't because I want to draw Crassus. If he locks down my Bellower, Crassus can untap it and Bellower can attack. What's he gonna do when Nighthawk's Teamer Mania runs wild on you? I hear fetching Skyrider Elf with Bellower is elite combo. You should all try it. Alright. He doesn't have the land drop. He probably has his own crosses. So, the big problem with a crosses is that he can untap his own guardian and he can block my crosses. But if he does that, I can do that. So we want to encourage such behavior. Hello! It's like I play this game. Now, the problem we'll run into, of course, is Radiant Flames might also kill our own Bellower. Oh no! Not a Swell of Growth, too! Oh, I see what he's gonna do now. Okay. Great. Let's do it. Let's do this. He's got all the tricks. And now he's like, I'm so cool. Yeah, well, you know. Can I do it for one? Let me see. Not yet. I played my land for the turn, so that was a mistake. I could have Gate Creepered for another mountain and then not killed my own Gate Creeper Vine, but we're, in the long run, that's not really going to matter. Boom. Go away. Thank you. Now let's draw some cards. Good thing I got that Visionary. Good thing that Visionary is in there as a 61st card. Yeah, let's get the gate out. Why not? I'm not feeling much instant speed. Do you have any Nighthawk? Where's that deck list? Where's that deck list? I mean, do you like playing things at instant speed ever? Twin Bolt. Okay. Twin Bolt and Crassus is your instant speed interaction with a format that's dropping ultra mega ton bombs. That might get ugly. Not gonna lie. Okay, so we got a troll. Any way to take advantage of that troll? Block, regenerate, and nah. Don't love it. Don't love it. Just gonna pass. What's he gonna do? And why are we in such a rough standoff with this odd Simic deck? I mean, we are going toe-to-toe with some Swell of Growth and some Timberland Guide. Yo, Timberland. Yep, so we want to do... If we make this into a creature and he Swell of Growths again... So what I want to do is... Well, first let's try to get some action out of him. And then I want block, block there. Swell of Growth would be such a pain in the neck, but we kind of want to trade with his land. Okay. We're just going to do it like this for this turn and take the 3. No, we're not. We're going to block with the Gate Creeper. Okay. Hit it. I did it. Green Warden. He's the warden of the green stuff. I guess we can go get back a Super Bellow Lizard. Alrighty. Rock and roll. So it seems like I'm pulling ahead here. I'm trying to think of what could be up that deck's sleeve that would cause trouble. Like Gaia's Revenge is something that's easy to be afraid of, but that's not gonna do much if we just keep the board full of big uglies. And let's see, what do you got, homie? Ah, he's gonna tap our stuff some more. No! Pulls Calamity. Says, you don't untap. How do you like them apples? And I say, Woodland Bellower into Bounding Crassus into untap Green Warden equal applesauce. B word. Goodwill Hunting. Nighthawk, you seem to. One thing that I think is so interesting about you, and I mean this in a good way, like in every bit a good way, and not, you know, it's totally cool, is you don't take yourself too seriously when you play this game. I wish I had that luxury anymore. I like so many years of Magic has just beaten it into my soul that I have to really care about getting things right all the time. I wish I could kind of set that aside more often. I hope that doesn't come off condescending or anything like that, because I mean it in a good way. I envy you in the ability to not take this game too frickin' seriously all the time. I would sacrifice my Visionary right now to get 3 more damage or 5 more damage through, so we'll attack like that. Why should I Vine before the Bellower? Why does that matter? Just, I don't, what? Doesn't make sense. Does it? What am I missing? I had enough mana. My mana was tight. I did my maths. I did all my math words and I had no problems. Babs coming up in my channel and telling me how to play. Vine first. Nighthawk can see sound now because he runs all them cards. Alright, so my opponent's at 3. He's attacking me and I don't know why. It's like, okay, good job. You got me. Now I block you. How you like them apples? And Calamity's had it. Calamity, you weren't ready. You didn't know Nighthawk was showing up. Like, this isn't just any deck. This isn't a legend deck. This isn't a covert deck. This isn't a Hakim deck, alright? This isn't a Mobius deck. This is a Nighthawk deck, and you've got to come correct. If you just bring a bunch of Frostlinks and Timberling Guide to play against a Nighthawk deck, you are going to be, you didn't bring a knife to a gunfight, my friend. You brought a puppy to a fight between you brought a puppy to a battle of bazookas, let's put it that way. Oh man. So let's get some more Nighthawk action, but I'm not putting that in the book. It was a competitive-ish game, but it definitely wasn't a list that I would consider extremely tuned. That's right. I'm gonna get some Flame Shadow on. This is a whole new archetype, changing the game. Nighthawk is changing the game. He has created Flame Shadow Teamer. Flame Shadow Teamer, ladies and gentlemen. And you will respect it or you will die to it. That is the call right here. Respect it or die to it. And I too want to hit Flame Shadow Conjuring because I like that card. I could just never justify it in my decks for very long. Will the lampooning never end? Why would the lampooning end? This is awesome. I think it's really cool that people made some original decks and registered them for the tournament. And I personally will be rooting for such builds as Babs and Nighthawks, even against decks that I would predict would do very well, such as Mono Red Aggro or Cruel Ramp. Because everybody likes to see the kind of home brews do well. The thing that I had trouble with when I signed up for Xbox is I'm just, I've got years. It's in my blood, you have to pick the good deck, and you have to play the best deck if nobody else is going to. It's just how I roll. I wouldn't be able to sit with myself. Yeah, congratulations on your first CGB curse. Although it's actually that's not true, Babs. There is a big difference between me cheering for you and me picking you to win. So don't think that you have the curse yet. I haven't seen the matchup and made a pick. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got. Anytime. I'm gonna rock some Jason the Wasteland. It's gonna be fun. And it's, oh man, see, Hawk, we're up against somebody who's ready over here. He's got the 90 card fat stack. We've got all the colors. We have to draw more land for this to be good, but we're basically on a 6 card hand because of Gaia's Revenge. So I'm gonna try to do better. I'm not gonna do better. But I've got Flame Shadow Conjuring, so I'm not mulliganing. Nope. Ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen. Yeah, I know. I don't understand this deck over here. I mean, stopping at 90. I mean, you already failed to cut 30 cards. You might as well go, you know? You might as well go for it. Go the distance. Take it to the limit. Get that 100, you know what I mean? Get that hundo stack. Play that Highlander, that EDH. Get your commander in play. And we're playing more blue-green. How about them apples? All right. I guess we just spike this? Yeah. I guess we just make him deal with it? I mean, let's see. 90 card stack. How much you want to bet Reclamation Sage right now? Reclamation Sage on curve. Off a Foundry of the Consuls to add insult to injury. Oh, it's a pilgrimage. Let me down. Let me down. But I bet we get Acid Moss now. Probably 3 times. Oh yeah, hit them lands. Alright, so we want to do this in case we do get Acid Moss. We want to have some mana available. Get set up with that Sky Spawner action. Gonna make... This is, by the way, Eldrazi Sky Spawner, ladies and gentlemen. Format staple, and I mean staple in Modern. An absolute superstar. Hey, there's Moss. How about that? What do you guys make of that, you know? Just play that 90, hit that Moss. Probably hit double or triple Moss. And yeah, you hit the green. That's what you're supposed to do. That's what you're supposed to do. So, let's see if Nighthawk's deck can beat Acid Moss. A 90 card Acid Moss at that. Let's see what happens when there's just one Acid Moss out of the 90 card pile. Do we scoop? Is it over? Oh no, he's got tutelage. Oh my goodness, what is happening? Moss number 2? Nope, Pilgrimage. Okay, okay. I don't think I Twin Bolt here. Let's see, 15, 13, 17, and there's a good chance I could lose my red sources. I think I've just got to empty my hand. He's got Foundry, though. He could hit another Foundry. It's hard to predict what the hell someone will hit when they're playing that many cards. He's just ramping his little head off. It's really actually tough. Do I win a long game? I think I'm still in a long game, so I think I'm going to hang on to it. So, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, Nighthawk. One Acid Moss, man. Just one Acid Moss out of the 90 card pile, and look what's going on here. Look at, like a helpless babe in the wilderness. Oh, man. What do you hit? What do you hit? No lands. We still weren't going to hit lands in the next 2. There we go. Boom. He did it. And he's got that. Okay. Let's just fire this off here and now in case he was going to draw a pump spell. Now you got nothing. How about them apples? Oh, here we go. Does he hit land? a land. There's a mana clump in this deck somewhere. Yeah, there is a mana clump in here. Where's your gate creepers? I mean, not that one would be very good off the top of the deck right now. Oh yeah, look at that draw. Ballin'. Not that drawing a gate creeper would be great right now, but my goodness. I mean, do you want to produce mana? Is that like a goal? Is that something we're all trying to do? And this is not what Poetic Justice looks like at all, DJ, because I could care less. This is Nighthawk's deck. I hit another blue-green land. That's 3 of them, but I mean, look at this. Is there land in here anymore? I am so confused. Retreat. Here it comes. Here's that retreat power. I mean, what the hell is our opponent doing? And we're just gonna try to sky spawner our way to the finish line. Yes! Double Flame Shadow. Oh, these draws. This is amazing. Look at this. Look at this power. But we got him to 8. We got him gasping for air. He can't. We've got the evolutionary leap from turn 2 that's done nothing in the whole game. We got that going on for us. Oh no, no. Oh, we got retreat to Emeria going off, making the 1/1 powerhouses. We've got no land in the graveyard, no land on the battlefield. Not none, but I mean, come on, we're like halfway through the deck and there's 4. It's ridiculous. This is absolutely stupid. Absolutely ridiculous. Activating. Now we're getting tutelage. Now we're getting tooted. Oh my goodness. I hope I beat this guy. What is his deck? How many colors is he running? He's discarding a retreat to Valakut. Are you joking, man? Oh my goodness. He had a double land, so maybe we're in that land pocket. I bet we draw one now. Let's get those out of the way. Oh no! What's he gonna do about it? What are you gonna do? You got Natural Connection. That would be really clutch, actually. Natural Connection would be brutal, but wouldn't change what I'm doing. All the colors, all the cards. One of them was Acid Moss, and because of that Acid Moss, Nighthawk's deck has been over here on a respirator the rest of the game. Sitting here doing nothing, just embarrassing itself. But this guy, he's like this Twin Bolt. I don't know what to do about this Twin Bolt. There you go. There you go. You just take your punishment. Oh my goodness, are we gonna pull this off somehow? Oh goodness gracious. Down to 5. Set up the 1-turn clock. Are we gonna steal this? Are we gonna make this work? This is what you do, though. You play it out. You battle. If I gotta win, what I call, in a very tasteless way, a cripple fight, that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, put those lands in the graveyard. Look at them go now. 4 of the last 5 off the top were lands. Oh no! This is renewal! Oh no. Oh no. Good try, Nighthawk. It was cute. It was a good effort. It's not over. Try to do it right this time around. So now we've just, it's back to a 4-turn clock. We're gonna kick it up. We're gonna do it all over again. We're gonna basically reboot and try again. And he's got another land. And he's got all 5 colors. His deck now has 61 cards left in it. Oh no! Vampiric Rites gains life! Oh my goodness. Oh, it was a solid effort. Now can we draw a land? Let's see. No! It's just not right. It's so brutal. It's so brutal. This is just getting so bad. One moss did this, Nighthawk. One acid moss. Look at your big steaming pile of awesome cards. And we're still alive. Have we actually drawn a land this game? We drew a land on, I believe, our very first draw step. That was it. We drew a land. Yeah, because we kept Hinterland, Harbor, and Mountain. And we drew... Oh, there's Ob. There's Ob, buddy. Oh, my God. Double black for Ob. Oh, it's beautiful. It's so beautiful. Oh no, he obbed our sky spawner. So sad. Too bad. And we're gonna get tutelage to death. That's some gravy right there. That is some icing on this cake. And he's discarding an Alchemist Vial. That's actually a fine card right now. And yeah, there goes another forest. I mean, look at all these spells. Yeah, I'll take it. Boom. Hit me. Oh my goodness. He doesn't have any untapped black, of course. Oh no. Nighthawk, this is the Xbox One meta. Oh look. We're not dead. It's still not over, you guys. Oh no, no, don't vial us. Oh, we can't win if you vial us. Oh no. Alright. Alright. I guess we need him to be stupid. Need him to be stupid. So... we throwed it to him. That was stupid. I'm the stupid one, guys. Sorry. To the dome. That was dumb. Oh well. Getting milled. Getting obbed. Getting mana screwed by one copy of Acid Moss. In a 90 card stack. Against the Xbox One super noob, super lame meta game with the Nighthawk. This is like one of the best games I've ever been a part of, so thank you, Nighthawk. Thank you for registering Teamer whatever this is. Teamer Conjuring. Teamer Flame Shadow. So that I could get this destroyed. Oh my goodness. Are you sure this is the 1% game? I bet it happens every time. And yes, it's this. Actually, guys, this game is all pilot error. 100% pilot error. Here we go. It's got to end somewhere, right? Maybe I'll draw a second land. I mean, this guy over here, he is having a blast. Oh, he even hit a double. Of course, he hit a double. Oh man. No, the 90th. It's the 90th card that kills you. This is the 90 card stack right here. That is wrecking our 61 card rogue concoction. That's what's going on. Oh, he knows. Babs. Babs says that what's sad is that the guy thinks his deck is awesome. He doesn't think. He knows. He knows. Babs. I bet he's a reader too, and I bet he reads my blog, and I bet he's gonna be like, I beat Covert Go Blue, who is now 12-0 in the Xbox One Invitational, with my 90 card deck. So you can't tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing. There's just no way. There is no way. And look, oh, we did it. No, that ain't it. That ain't it. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Hold on. I don't want to pump my chances for the most ridiculous win of all time. Ah, there it is. The other Firecraft. That's too bad. All right, so if the other firecraft is down there, we're just gonna send him a message. We're gonna let him know that, we're just gonna let him know right now. Well, I guess, you could activate Ob. We're just gonna go to the dome. How you like that? How you like that? He's pausing me? Come on. Yeah, that's right, boy. That's right. Nobody will ever tell this guy that 90 cards is wrong. 90 card, 5. Oh, Lamog! Oh my goodness. Boom. There you go. There you go. So our message was received and returned to sender with much stank on it, as we got Ulamog lady dog slapped. in a true testimonial, you guys, of the power of Teamer. Oh yeah, run it out. He's running up the score now. He's running up the score. We're down like 200 points in the fourth, and he's got to show us. He's not even gonna attack for lethal. Okay, buddy. He's not gonna go lethal on us. He's the man. Oh, Nighthawk, you need to include something in this deck so I can kill myself. I'm feeling like that is really missing in the build right now. I could really... And now he is probably going to upload this to Reddit or something and be like, watch me bad banner, covert, go blue. It's going to be awesome. Oh, my goodness. He's still going. He's still going. He's not done. He is not done with our carcass. This is I guess I could have firecrafted myself. That would have been much preferable to what is going on now. But I don't think he can find a way to make me live another turn. I don't think he can. But yeah, he wants to mill. He wants to see your deck, Nighthawk. That's what it is. He wants to see your grip. He wants to know all the power of this build. Oh. Wow. So, the good news, Nighthawk, is that I don't think your opponents in the Steam Invitational will be playing nearly as tuned decks as that 90 card 5-color deck. They probably won't have taken the time to figure out what cards 60 through 90 should be, because we all know that it's just laziness that prevents people from making 90 card decks. They just get too tired of adding cards and they stop at 60. So there's just no way. Let me get it out there. I hope you guys all hear from my laughing that I'm trying to have a good time with this. I think Nighthawk, the creator, is too. I think he's having a really good time with this. So anybody who feel like I'm picking on him too harshly, I hope you know I only do it because I think he can take it. He's got a really good sense of humor about things, and I'm trying to make some funny content for the channel. This isn't about tearing him apart. It's about tearing his deck apart. No, but it isn't about tearing him apart. And I gotta say, this has been some of the funniest stuff I have ever done on this channel. This is some quality content today, ladies and gents. Oh my goodness. So, let's do it again. Let's see what Bulletproof has for us. Well, he's got 60 cards, so already we're up on him because he's only got 60 cards. He doesn't have 90 this time. So it's very unlikely. Nighthawk, you're the best, dude. I think you're awesome. And I think I've said as much. So I'm just having a good time. I hope you can have a good time with us. this is looking better, right? I mean, he had to get that visionary in there, and let's see him do his job. Do I want to play a turn 3 Crassus, or do I want to get my mana Rider? I think I just want to get my blue. I think so. I think I want to have the option to play Crassus. Alright. That was fun. Let's try another game. Getting absolutely bad manner pwned by that 90 card build. Oh no! Well, that's a message, ladies and gentlemen. This guy wants us to know he's not going to let anything live. Not your Gate Creeper Vine. Probably not our Elvish Visionary. Nothing. Anything that's not tied down is going dead. Now, I really want to hit the Wanderer. Because that's like... that's gravy. That's awesome. I think that's more important than hitting the Crassus. So if I Visionary now, I get 2 chances at the land I need to hit the Wanderer. So I think that's what I do. But this could be a mistake. Boom. Hey, see how that worked? See how that worked, you guys? See how that goes? That's some good magic right there. Now we're gonna drop it like a boss. Now let's see. Let's see if he goes right after this Visionary the same way he went after that Gate Creeper. He's got Topin. What up, Topin? What up, Topin, Free Blade? I got a creature too. You want to meet him? You want to meet my creature? He's bigger than yours. And he's got +1/+1 counters when he enters the battlefield. He doesn't have to earn them with this renown crap. Alright? He's already good to go. I never get punished for doing things wrong, Babs. That's part of being a good player. You just never get punished when you do screw up. It's very important. Oh my goodness. I feel like Magic Jesus is going to smite me someday for the words I say. Yes, everybody look now while his deck is cleaning house. Okay, now, this is actually an interesting one because it's really tempting to Rolling Thunder the Flamekin, but I don't think I need to because Wanderer is so darn good. I think we just second Wanderer. Boom! How about that? 2 for 2 rares at 5/5 on curve. Maybe the deck's not so bad, right? Maybe the deck is brilliant. Oh no, he went airborne. Now will he attack? It's kind of interesting, right? Oh, he's gonna go big? Okay, he's gonna go big. I think that just means if he turns that sideways, do we just win? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. Nope, not quite. A little ways to go, which is fine. Which is just fine. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 13, and 11 leaves him at 2. Not good enough. So we want to do like a Crassus Sky Spawners thingy. Yeah, that's what we want to do. So that's what we'll do. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I thought about your line too, Babs, but I like it this turn because if we're not going to remove the Flamekin, we want him to move in on the Flamekin, and he spent his whole turn like pumping it up. So we want Crassus this turn to kind of just make his Flamekin irrelevant, which is a pretty big deal. So no, I think this was right. I kind of saw your line last turn, but when I added it up, it was like the 5/5 Vigilant Trampler, I think, is just better against his board. He's already shown he has Twin Bolt, which was something I took into account, which could negate the Sky Spawner. Nah, I think I got it right. I think I got it right. Yeah, pump it, Proof. Pump it, dude. Yeah, that's it. That's how you roll. He's gonna go ham. He's gonna go ham into the wall is what he's gonna do. Crash test dummies, baby. Tap. All that pre-combat pump, baby. Oh, wow. Yeah. This was the other thing. I kind of did the math on what Sky Spawner would be afterwards, and even if you somehow wiped the whole board, Rolling Thunder's lethal if I still had my Scion. What? Boom! Look at that Nighthawk deck. Look at that Nighthawk deck. How could it lose? How could that deck ever lose? That was that draw was amazing. So that was actually a very good mid-rangey type thing where our opponent was trying to do a weird aura combo, go over our mid-range strategy, and we just put him down. We just slapped him with some Woodland Wanderers, and it was all good. That's right. It's on the comeback. First of all, I doubt we'll ever have a game ever again in the deck's entire existence. Will it ever have a game like that one that we played? Ever again. It just won't happen. It's just so rare. It's the outlier. It's one of those weird games that you just walk around all day remembering. Nighthawk, I bet Nighthawk remembers this game. When I was playing, I think it was a good deck. I think it was Golgari Kratz or Dimir Kratz or something. And I played against like a mono green elf deck. And it was like 80 some cards, rank 1. And he just curved like the whole way. He had horrible cards in his deck, like Meteorite in his mono green elf deck, and he had all this garbage in his deck, but still he was just going like Wild Instincts, Primal Bellow, Lissalana Huntmaster, make 1 billion elf tokens, and then I was still stabilizing the game, and he's like Gaia's Revenge, and I think Breaker of Armies might have been in there, like those ridiculous games that happen. You just kind of, okay, that was fun. And if you have a good sense of humor, you move up. And see, then we just go, boom, Wanderer again. So that's going to be what we're going to do now. And it's going to be awesome. Now, sequencing, land. And I have no 1-drops in this whole deck. I have no Fiery Impulses. Okay, so we'll do it like that. And let's see what our opponent's got for us now. Got some mono blue action. Just, Xbox Live meta, where we're just getting, just gonna play against all the halvesies, not even unlocked card collections, and see what they do. Alright. Get our Sky Spawn on. Uh-oh. We on the burn plan, baby. We're gonna light some things on fire! Crawford is in there being like, I lost all my matches today. Yeah, I've been on those days. Horribly awry. Look at, my game is going horribly awry. And we'll see. We'll see if he's got something for the Wanderer. It looks like we're gonna play some Drago, and I'm not gonna be shy. You just play your cards. You just cast stuff. But let's see if he's like rank 3 and using the totally unlocked blue-white hose your mid-range strategy approach. He's got it. He's got it. Bang! Double horribly awry. Booyah. So, Nighthawk, what do you do when somebody is horribly awry on your Sky Spawner and your Woodland Wanderer? Do you have, like, a strategy packet for that I should be aware of? Just curious. Leaves me in kind of a rough spot. I guess we're gonna do Falls Beatings. Oh, he wants to go Jace. Okay, he wants to play Jace. And he pumped it with one of those stupid white lands. Okie dokie. We are on point. Die. How you like them apples? Taste the exquisite firecraft, Jace Monkey. I cry. You cry, Covert. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh no. Archangel Ties. Dude, what do you do about that card? Do you have anything in your deck for this? I see a problem here. Wow, that's awkward. That's not the draw I wanted for sure. I guess we'll just get all Drowny. That's something we'll do. We'll just overpower Archangel here, because now we can tap it when we want to. We can drown their hope. It'll be great. Let's see if he's got all the answers. I mean, all of them. Let's see what you got here. Drowner is actually a pretty tight play right there. Gotta love it. Gotta love Drowner in the deck, man. Drowner is a Pro Tour card now, man. This is the card in multiple colorless deck types in Modern. Drowner, Sky Spawner, how could you not play these in duels if they're played in Modern, for crying out loud? Oh no, he's got Fortified Rampart! Oh, that shuts down our Drowner. Now what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do now, man? What are we gonna do? Oh no. What the heck am I supposed to do about a Fortified Rampart, dude? Oh man, alright. So we've got a long way to go in this game. A long way to go. I mean, do I have to kill a Fortified Rampart? I might have to. I mean, Drowner's kind of the linchpin now. You know what? I have to... If I can kill either one of these creatures, it leaves me in a better place. Like a much better position. So... we'll do it like this. 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Tap, tap. Okay. Let me think. So this one I actually had to do some thinking on. And if I can get rid of the Angel, that's even better than getting rid of the Rampart in a million ways. So we'll set him up for taking out his Angel with that attack. And then maybe our Firebird, you know, can get more work done. It's not like he has many other cards like Angel. Let's see here. Man, I would love, and I mean love, a Flame Shadow Conjuring. Could use a Flame Shadow Conjuring, because that is something we have not even done in 4 games, Nighthawk, is a Flame Shadow or Whirler Rogued one time. One time. Oh! We did it. We did it, ladies and gents. Ugh. Get there. Okay. It's so tempting to just sack a Scion and duplicate a Gatecreeper Vine, but I think that's lame. And might not even be the play. Because I don't even... I mean, more land isn't even that important. Nah. Nah. We'll just have a setup turn. No, I'm not doing it. You guys, it's wrong. I'm spiking over here. I can't do that. I'm not messing with that stuff. Not for a minute. No. Refusal. We're just going to set up for next turn, and we're going to double Firebird him in the face like a responsible Magic player would. Okay? Jeez. You guys get really... Hasted Vine. No, I'm not playing a Hasted Vine. You guys get way too excited. But that's all good. That's all good. I don't mind. I don't mind. It's just a Saturday afternoon. We're just playing Magic. I can assure you balls are present. Whether or not to use them, you have to time the use of your balls. This is something that Babs needs to learn and understand. See what I mean? You gotta time this stuff. You gotta time this stuff. Alright, so here's the thing. I'm gonna get countered, right? That's what's gonna happen. I'm going to try to do something really cool, and it's going to get countered, because that's how the world works, isn't it? That's how the world works. So if we're going to get countered, let's get this countered, because this play is just, it's so beautiful. I don't want it to get countered. I want to be able to cast this spell. So let's get our Firebird countered, because we can pay for a Spell Shrivel. So that's what we're going to do. Da-da-da! I wonder if he saw that coming. Hey. No! Flame Shadow active. But we're just setting it up. Don't you guys worry. Don't you guys worry. We're going to bellow like a boss. We're going to bellow like a boss. In the meantime, we've got to just make him aware that we're not going to kick back and let his fortified rampart decide the terms of engagement on this board, okay? We're not going to do that. We're not going to... Actually, this is very legit artwork right now, okay? Check this out. See this artwork? See that? That's like some Eldrazi just being like, I suck. This wall is way too high. We're not going to play that game, all right? He's going to have to deal with us on our terms. I should have held that. I'm stupid. But let's turn some things sideways, shall we? Let's weed. Let's not play into counter magic. Let's not play into stupidity. Let's get busy. Let's make him do something about this board. Don't worry. The Conjuring's gonna coming. Conjuring's on the way. We're like I said, we decide how this game goes. He doesn't. And I know, I'm running it into Incubator Drone, I know that, but I want to take some pieces off his board so that he has to worry about everything we do. Gotta keep him concerned. Can't let him build up his pieces over there so that Bellower doesn't matter when it resolves, right? Can't sit back forever. So, let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens. Boo! Well, that's a problem. But we're still in the air. We're okay. We're okay. That's interesting. So we'll try to resolve this. He says that's fine. Let's get in there with our bird. Caw! That's apparently fine. 4 mana pays for a lot of things in the deck, so let's use this now. There we go. Now, let's see if we draw a counter out with this guy. You better have one. You better have one. Or I'm going off. Alright, I got shriveled. We're wearing him down. We're wearing him down. It's gonna work. Just you wait. It's gonna work. Ramparts, Alchemist Vials. It's this Marshmallow deck. It is what is PP calling? He's calling it Pillow Castle something. I don't know. So he's at 10. So I'm not gonna sack my Firebird. I could sack my Drowner. In fact, I'm going to, because we just want to keep casting things that are relevant. And there we go. And trust me, I know if I resolve a Woodland Bellower and get 2 Bellowers and get 2 Cross-Eye, I can tap him down and then my Drowner gets in. But you have to remember, he also has these Vials. So Drowner's not getting in anytime soon, guys. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna. It's just, you gotta get over it. It's not gonna happen. Let's get our damage. I'm gonna make him deal with this. So, yeah, man. If he still had that Archangel, we would be in so much trouble. Alright, so this gets around Spell Shrivel. Yeah, we want to do this. You can't let that resolve if he has a Scatter to the Winds. Alright, he's doing nothing. Now check this out. We're gonna get our freebie Forest, in case y'all didn't know this interaction. And we are going to keep this one over here, and not the one that we made a copy of, and we still get the Forest trigger. So we got some land. We got juiced up on our lands there. And you guys are just gonna have to wait for this Hasted Vine thing. We're not gonna make a 4/4 against the Pillow Fort over there. Hit our land, cool. And let's get that out there. See if he tolerates some Hasted Vine action. Alright, guys, here you go. Living the dream. Living the dream. Wow, was that everything you hoped it would be? I mean, that was pretty special. We didn't get to attack, but we just pitch it. Yep, rolling. We be rolling now, ladies and gents. And he better tell some time. It is time to tell some time. So we've finally gone and taken this meddling teamer deck to Value Town against the Pillow Fort blue-white deck over here. Somebody with their like first booster box and their 3 rank, they're building a deck that just tries to block everything and counter everything. It's interesting. He's got some mythics, so maybe he's been playing a while. Oh my goodness. We're taking down the Pillar Fort. Oh no! Is that a Disciple? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do against a Disciple? Let's see. Let's check that grave. Show me your yard. Disciple of the Vault. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh boy. But guess what? We get to resolve Bellower. You guys, it's coming. Are you ready? Are you ready? Ready to enter trigger hell? Oh baby. Oh! Oh no! Oh, I can't do it all. Oh no! Plus. Nope, can't do it all. What can we do? This is gonna get nasty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Tap, 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 haste, 6, 9. You can stop one of them. One of them is haste. I don't think I win. I don't think I win from this. On the other hand, he just blocks those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, gotta do it. No sense being shy no more. Boom. How you doing? Are you ready? Are you ready for all this action? I don't think you're ready for this jelly. I think we have to tap this. Yeah. What's he gonna do, buddy? And we get another conjure off that. Yep. And now we hit that one too. Now we get in there. He's got to do something. But let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we still win. I forgot to count one of the crass eye. Forgot that we end up with 4 crass eye off of this ridiculous play. Boom! Just like he drew it up. Just like he drew it up. Just like Nighthawk does it. Like we always do it this time. So, guys, I don't know about you. I've experienced the highest highs and the lowest lows with this particular Nighthawk deck, so I think I've got to call it a little inconsistent. Because sure, we got to do that. We also got to get hosed by the 90-card fat stack and some mana screw. That's the way he drew it up. Nighthawk probably played this deck one time, that happened, and he locked it in for the tournament. I would. Who could resist, right? You get to do that on camera one time in the tournament, and guess what? You are the man, and no one can take it from you. First prize, lock it down. Everyone before you should just concede. So, let's review this deck. let's talk about this a little bit. I'll try to get real. All right, I'll try to get real because I have certainly had a good time with this. So I can't get behind 23 lands and 61 cards because I'm a Spike and my natural instinct just goes against it. So the first thing I would do is I would pull a Visionary. There, now you're at 60 cards. I love Visionary, and I certainly do want that effect. I just don't want very many of it, and I don't see that much synergy. It's very much kind of a Flame Shadow or Bust type card. It doesn't do much else in the meantime. There isn't a lot of reason here to have one. It's almost a roadblock for your Evolutionary Leap, because wouldn't you rather be hitting something way cooler with all the things that you can do with all these creatures? I think so. So I think a Visionary is an easy cut. Now, I also can't get behind 23 lands. I run 23 lands in my deck, my ramp deck, but I also have 4 Nissa's Pilgrimage, 4 Acid Moss, 2 Nissa's Renewal. All I have to do is get to 3 or 4 lands, and the spells take care of the rest. This deck, it doesn't work that way. You know, the deck really needs its mana right, and Sky Spawner doesn't count because there are a lot of colored mana symbols when you get up here. I mean, look at all these colored mana symbol requirements. Double green, you know, at least you at least want double red, or else you're probably not using it right. You know, this is basically a 3-color card, and there's some more double red, there's a lot of double blue, there's some more double red. So I can't get behind the 23 lands in this build. I think you need 24 or 25. And I don't know about the one of Rolling Thunder. I love Rolling Thunder, the card, but without ramp, it is a bit of a, you know, if all else went wrong in the world, Rolling Thunder can save you. But I don't know if you win that game. I don't know if your games get that long. So I find it really hard to run the one of Rolling Thunder in this deck. If your games are going that long, you want to be using Evolutionary Leap, Flame Shadow, and valuing out. You don't want to be tapping out for a Rolling Thunder. I think in most games it'll sit in your hand and not get cast at all. That's what I really believe. So I would pull it, and I would raise your basic land count because actually the lack of Evolving Wilds worked out pretty well. Although, you know, maybe I'd just try 2 more Wilds because most of your lands trigger, like these all enter the battlefield. Untapped if you have a basic, so I think I'd set it up. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. I like the 25. Maybe I don't need 25. Maybe it's like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, and 25. That's pretty tempting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 15 if you count Gate Creepers for blue sources. And that means the green is going to be 15, about like 7. If you don't count the Gate Creepers, you're at 14, which is kind of the bare minimum sources you need to have one in the opening hand 90% of the time. So the math checks out there. And I like a lot of what's going on. We didn't see Whirler Rogue get its thing done. You know, that's kind of interesting. I guess your strategy when the opponent goes over your head and just casts big creatures is to outvalue them and tap them down. So you're trying to set some really cool value plays up with like, I guess you can also like chump block them down while you play your game with Whirler Rogue, but really you're very soft to anything that goes over the top. You really have to be on pace with that to keep up. Twin Bolt, I might do Fiery Impulse just because you have no 1-drops at all, and I think it's better than Twin Bolt in a lot of games. It's not better against Thopters and such, but I don't think that's a big concern. I mean, there are draws where you can out-Thopter Thopters, but I guess I'd have to play the matchup to be sure. So I would probably flex the Twin Bolts. I guess you keep Sky Spawner. It never did a ton, but I mean, it could do. Yeah, it's fine. I don't know. I guess you keep Sky Spawner. I guess it works out with Flame Shadow, which I never got to see. And I like all this action. I like pretty much. I enjoy everything going on from Bounding Krasis down to Woodland Bellower, working with Flame Shadow Conjuring and with your mana available. So, final grade though, as far as the meta that you're facing and as far as the mountain you're trying to climb, is I'm gonna go with a C+. I don't think it's particularly strong against the meta. In fact, I think it's going to be battling uphill most of the way. This is all very, I mean, you can say it a lot, but your mana base has a lot of doubles. It's got a lot of awkward going on, and you've got a decent amount of fixing. You may not fold, but there's going to be games that will probably get decided by I got mossed and I never really got back into it. I was a land drop short of doing all the cool Flame Shadow stuff that I want to. I think that's just going to happen too often. I also don't know. I think you'll be okay against red aggro, but I don't think you're great. I think, again, your mana could bite you and you might not hit drops. So, Nighthawk, I got to go with a C+ on this one. I don't think you nailed it in terms of the meta, but you have a very interesting deck. It's a very neat deck, and it gave me some extremely enjoyable games this afternoon. Extremely enjoyable. So thank you, if for nothing else, for putting it out there and giving me something fun to do. I'm going to take a quick break, guys. Going to go to the bathroom, going to grab some food, come back, build a new deck. Check out on NGA under Steam Showdown the deck lists, and let me know if there's one that you want to see. Like, you can put it right there in comments, and I'll come back in just a little while, probably not too long, like 10 minutes tops, and I'll play it, okay? So, let me know what you want to see, and I'll be back, and I'll check it out in a few. I'm back. What's up? Let's see. I guess the only vote really is for Bounce Burn Bluffs deck from DJ. I guess that's the only serious one I could do. Alrighty. Whatevs. Let me go have a looks. What are we talking about? We played Nighthawk. Where's bouncies? Some kind of a rampy thing? Azban, prisoner of Azkaban. Alright, let's get it on. He went with Jotty, which I like, and as somebody mentioned, the only reason I cut Jotty from my ramp deck was because I didn't expect any aggro, and it turned out I was pretty right about that, but I still wish I had kept it, because it turns out to be okay against Thopters. Green Warden, Oblivion Sower, Ulamog, he's all out of order. Oh well. Let's get Mythic. And Celestial Flare. Wow. I'm gonna put that in. Wouldn't have thought of it. Doesn't mean it's wrong. What else we got on here? Some Raven of the Soul. White, black, green, X. Yeah. Go, baby. Go. Just wait till we have another, 300 cards in here to scroll through. Retreat to Kazandu. Okay, he's running that retreat strat. The retweet. retweet. Completely disregarding something. He's got a split among that and Reef Soul, which I can dig. I think that's usually right. Unless there's a reason for that specific effect that you want so bad. Is that 4 Natch Connect? 3 Natch Connect. Okay. 1, 2, 3. He is reading the bones like it's his job to read the bones. He is doing the whole 4. And this deck does remind me of an Abzan list I worked on a lot. I really wanted it to be good. And it's good enough. I just never thought it quite figured out that top tier, man. I mean, it's hard. It's hard to get up there. But let's see what he figured out. I'm just talking about my own deck. I'm not talking about his yet. He might have figured it out. And that's one of the fun things about these events, is to see if somebody else, nailed it, really nailed it. Let's see. Paramoss. Okay. Interesting. I guess he couldn't find anything else that does the moss job. What an interesting choice that is in that spot. Let's go get... it's usually, moss, when moss is good, the second moss is so much better than the first moss. And the third moss is so much better. They have this cascade thing, so it's kind of weird. When's the last time you saw somebody just run 2? Because it makes, the third and the fourth moss become so good, and they're not even there. It's interesting. It's just interesting. When moss is good, the second one is better, and the third one is better still. 2 renewals. Yep. Do we have a Bellower? I did see a lot of Woodland Bellowers in the list. No, doesn't look like it. Seemed like there's a Bellower fixation. Events and vistas, and probably cemeteries, you betches, and probably chapels, you know it. And how about that sun to the pedal, and them evolving wilds, and he even wants some foundry action. Okay. So 25 lands. I guess so. I guess the Foundry's kind of doing a double duty there. Do we have Ulamog? Yep. Guy's Revenge. No Revenge. Of course, we gotta get them out of there. No Flame Shadow. Sure he'll regret that. And no one of those. You get on out. One reclamation sage? No reclamation sage. I guess Ulamog is your way of dealing? Guess so. No reclamation sage. Doesn't think that's necessary. Evolutionary leap. I don't think it's in here. What's Gemini want? And I don't think he runs the dorks. The value twins of Gatecreeper, Vine, and Visionary. Doesn't look like it. Interesting. So, let's check out this curve. 7 creatures. 12, 8, 3, 5. Huh. I feel so light. I feel light on ways to win the game, but let's see. I guess there are a lot of ways to cope with like a ramp type deck, so we'll see what happens. I don't know. Interesting. Let's customize. I just want a different face. Who's our face? Who's the face of this Steam event? If I had to put a face on this whole Steam tournament, like everybody involved. Everybody involved. What is Steam? It's gotta be this guy. Not even gonna talk about why. Let's put him high on some mountain. Alright. Read into it what you will. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's see what Gemini has to say. I got a message from him, but I didn't look at it yet. And okay. Alright, so let's try this thing out. I mean, wow, it's got all the control and not a lot else, so I guess I know my mission in Bounce and Burn Life here. Or what is it? How does he say? BBB. We'll just go with that. See how his deck does. Alright, Gemini wants to play. I can dig that. I can dig that. Let's put his deck up against... Anybody who wants to challenge me, just do it. Gemini did. Gonna play him now. So I've been playing a mono blue control deck that hasn't been horrible. It's not very good against, probably not good against red, but it's good enough against ramp. It's been doing okay, so it's kind of surprising to see that, like, there really are there's very little countering and controlling going on at all. Come on, Gemini, where you at? Thought you wanted to play. What's going on? Come and get it. No games found. Okay then. Try one more. See what happened to him. Are you up past midnight to watch me stream in all my ridiculous glory, Babs? Is that what's happening? Holy cow. Crazy. Gotta love magic. Sacred and steel. What are you talking about? 8 a.m. Jeez, oh Pete's, Babs. Guess you never sleep. So this looks like the Naya deck from the tourney. So we're gonna play it against Bounce and Burns deck, and it'll be a good test because it's a kind of a rampy variant. He doesn't have I mean, it's almost I don't have enchantment hate, you know. I have nothing to do about Retreat to Emeria but get to Ulamog. Now, would he keep this hand if he didn't know what he was up against? Probably. I mean, yeah, I think you keep that. Man, not what you wanted to draw. Don't like my prospects for this one. This hand feels really slow and really lame. Man, it's one of those draws that just feels like it's never going to do anything useful. But let's see what happens. And this is also the type of hand that just, you know, Moss sets you back so far. There it is. Going for the white. Okay. I got ideas and thoughts and such, but I don't know. Gemini's probably listening, using my knowledge against me. So gotta be careful how much I run my mouth. Interesting. Okay. I feel so lame. I feel like I'm doing nothing. Nothing. What are you guys talking about? Expansions drop. I don't know whether to something or go blind. It's going to be a bombshell when these expansions drop. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I want some expansion. I'm burning out. I'm trying to do all I can to stay excited about some of these cards and some of this stuff. It's hurting my soul, quite frankly. How many times can you write about Acid Moss? How many times can you write about Ramp? There's a card. That's probably a problem for me. I have nothing to do with Ulamog, do I? Oh yeah, I do. I do. So what am I supposed to do here? Guess we just do this, but I hate it. I think it's all getting rather pointless. Great. Great. Well, that was a little late to the party. I'm looking at his deck list, and I don't think it beats Ramp, but I don't know. I mean, the hand I kept certainly probably doesn't beat Ramp, and the hand I kept is certainly more anti-aggro, but yeah. This is kind of deflating, actually. It's not very fun. But that's kind of the Steam tournament in a nutshell, right? So we'll put that down as a pretty bad loss. So that's BBB Absan. And maybe I shouldn't have kept the hand. I probably could have tried to get to something different, but I don't think most people would mulligan that hand ever. Versus... was that Gruul Ramp or Naya Ramp? I don't know if I saw anything white. I think that was just a Gruul Ramp. Loss. And a total destroying of it at that. Yep, what am I doing? I should see if Gemini wants to play another. So here's the thing about adding more colors to your ramp deck. The cool thing is that you can do that and get away with it and consistently have the mana that you want to have. Kind of the rough part of it is, what are you using those colors to do? Is it just to add more good cards? Well, you have a ton of options. You can have all kinds of good cards. Is it like, are you adding a color that is specifically there to beat a certain deck that you find to be very prevalent in the meta? If you're trying to beat a Gruul Ramp, can you build a deck that beats Gruul Ramp by adding a different color from Gruul Ramp? Like, I thought that's what I was doing with my Simic Ramp, and that was the whole plan behind that deck, but turned out to be a little harder than I expected. Rainbow Ramp, but what are you actually doing with those other cards? Are you just jamming the best of everything? Because that's a strategy in Magic that it has its moments, but it rarely works out, Rarely really works out. Okay. That's gonna be rough. So, you should always have something in mind of why you're adding certain colors or certain strategies to your ramp deck. And I don't know. That was the biggest problem I had with Abzan, is what was I really beating because I added green and black? Like, what did these colors do better than any other color set? And it was pretty hard for me to figure out, and that was one of the reasons I moved away from it. And I think if I'm going to ramp in a control kind of way, because it definitely added more control cards, read the bones, planar outbursts, etc., etc. If I'm going to ramp in a controlling way, I want that 4-color ramp deck. I want the converge options, and I want the brilliant spectrums. That's what I discovered. So I often wonder, is it a deck that somebody liked that took them in this direction, or were they just, kind of, did their testing evolve, so to speak, or did it just go this way? Now, this is an interesting conundrum. I think we'll just hold off on using these, see how aggressive our opponent gets, and get a better idea of what we need to draw based on our draw steps. Opponent seems stuck, or they might just fire up Shambling Vent there. No, they've got Gideon. Okay, well, that's great. Turn 4, boom, Gideon. Let's see how we do against that. Rising Miasma wouldn't be bad. Wouldn't complain about that draw. Oh my god. So I'm almost certain that playing this into a black-white type deck will get killed. It's not like setting this up for next turn does much good, or this. But I think those things do better than read the bones. So we'll do it like that. You guys have to, you gotta test your assumptions, though, and that is what I'm trying to do with this little set of videos I'm doing. So, I mean, we can look at it all day and kind of come up with what looks like it works and what doesn't, but you gotta test them. You should always test your assumptions, and I'm trying to. It's kind of the idea behind what I'm working on here. I'm just gonna chump for life here, which feels horrible. Now, I could have saved that and tried to draw land, but I don't like that strategy. Yeah, wrong land anyway, right? Get another white, and I guess blow those away. Take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess we have to do it that way. That's really weak, but I don't think we have a choice. I know that when people talk, like, I listen to plenty of people talk about what decks they liked in the Xbox tournament and who they thought would win, and nobody thought I would win. Like, not one person said my deck was, like, in their top 3, like, best decks in that event. So you have to test your assumptions. I only came up, like, my ramp deck is just the result of a lot of testing. Well, Gemini's full of shenaniganry. But really, like, a ramp deck should be able to handle shenaniganry like planeswalkers, and we are not handling much. We are not handling anything. Nothing is being handled. Babs thinks I'd make it to the semis, thank you. Well, I listened in on Xbox parties that I visited, often with Akeem. Other people that I heard from, several of the other Steam regular guys. I guess I shouldn't just name names, because I don't want to make anybody... I guess at this point, it's about making people look bad, which I don't want to make people look bad. But I actually had a really hard time finding like anybody who had me pegged to win the event, or when they just talked about the really good decks. Like nobody talked about my deck, not for not until after the first, not until after the Akeem match did anybody really talk about my deck. And then, of course, when they talked about it, oh my gosh, it's broken. It's too good. This is just hilarious. Yeah, okay. I guess I need this if I'm going to survive another turn, but I need a way to survive another turn. That doesn't do it. Block, die. That doesn't do it either. Yeah. Oh wait, I don't have enough mana. That's too bad. Guess I can try to trap him like this. Again, one more mana could have gotten interesting, but we'll see if he messes up. He won't, but gotta try. Okay. Is he gonna give me another turn? He shouldn't. I would not have done that if I were him. Let's see what happens. I don't think I have enough mana. I think I still have to draw a land after all this. Oh, does he have a way to kill it? Yeah, you can just ping it with his Ob. But you could just attack with Vent. There was no reason not to do that. Oh well, whatever. He's kind of being a troll, so whatever. Or creative victory, I suppose. However you want to look at it. So that's 2 horrible matches with the Abzan list. Let's see if we can get one more. Yeah, that Mobius misplay in round 1 was hard to overcome, you know. It turned out that it cost him top 8 and possibly the whole event. Who knows? That's the problem with big tournaments, right? It's just it's about little mistakes adding up. That's what it is. I'm not gonna wait for Gemini to restart. Screw that. Ugh. I got people. DJ, if you want to get in here and show your chops, I know you've got an Xbox, or anybody else out there. If you're interested, you just kind of got to raise your hand or send me an invite, one of the two. I'm perfectly down with playing some of these guys instead of guys and gals instead of the randoms. I'm glad there's an iOS tournament, but I honestly don't care about it. I hate that the deck lists aren't public. It makes coverage and writing about it almost impossible. It's been very depressing. I really thought the deck list would be public by now. But yeah, there's an iOS tournament going on. DJ and I are in it. I really don't care. It's almost like a chore when I have to worry about it. Like today, I was trying to coordinate my match, and it felt horrid. I felt so it like wore me out trying to figure out how to play it. Now I've got Mobius in the house. What's up? Oh, cool. Mobius will fight me. Let me see, what rank are we up on? First turn Suntail Hawk. Ha! First turn Suntail Hawk. Scoop. Can't take it. Can't take it. Alright, so let's invite Mobius to battle. Gemini, you lost your spot. Sorry. Much love. channel, so I don't think I've ever played Mobius on my channel before, so that'll be fun. Let's see what Mobius's various contraptions will do against the Steam decks. And he wants me in a party. I mean, I guess I might not have a lot of time for party convo, you know? Yeah, I thought that's how you figured it out. I thought that's how you found out I wanted to fight you. What I'm doing is I'm playing the decks from the Steam tournament. I've got those. Right now I'm on Bouncin' BBB's list. Is what I'm throwing around for the viewers. It's an Abzan Rampy Control-y thingy-majig. Alright. Oh boy. Okay. I believe the iOS tourney has something like 8 people in it. Maybe less now. I really don't know. I'm not sure. I'm glad that they put one on. I just don't. I can't get excited about it. I can't get excited about the darn thing. We did. DJ and I did the iOS tournament match on this channel, and I got my deck got thumped pretty handily by his Kratz deck, and I think I played 2 games very badly. I think I played 1 game decently well and still lost. So, you know, it was kind of rough. But that's okay. It happens. Gemini is seems a little bummered that I'm not playing him no more. Yeah, then oh well, too bad. And let's see. Like I was saying, I don't think I've ever played Mobius on my channel. Gotta be excited about that stuff, and gotta get the viewers hyped. And yeah, so you guys can't hear Mobius, I don't think, but I can. We're in party, so I get to hear his reactions to some of the trollisms I get to pull off, such as Acid Moss. And wow, we've got a lot of color going on over there. Interested to see what that does. And we're actually playing almost a ramp game over here, which is very different from the last 2 games where it didn't accelerate at all. I've got to feel like there's some reanimation jutsu coming our way. Like we got an Orochimaru build over there for you anime fans. And there is, there is something big and nasty just waiting. Just waiting. Are we gonna see Black Ulamog? That's what I'm wondering. Not this turn. Not this turn. Wow, what's with all the bad language down in there to chat, guys? Come on now. I'm only going to have a good draw if I'm playing against Mobius. Of course I'm only going to got draw on Mobius. It's like the Mobius curse. Everybody got draws on Mobius. Yeah, it's gonna be like that. Did I hit the lands right? Looks like it. Understood. I'll drop out and invite you to another. Sound good? All right. Mobius has issued his concession to the Ulamog and dealing with it with just 3 lands in play. For you at home hearing the conversation one-sidedly. Man, if he had had a reanimation. Earlier. But that was like the natural god draw. The deck only has 2 Acid Moss, so it went Acid Moss, it hit one of the 2 Nissa's Renewal, and then it went right into natural Ulamog, so just kind of ridiculous. I like it when you can turn him black with Rise from the Grave. He looks so cool. Yeah. As PP would say, it's not about winning anymore. It's about sending a message. Let's try it again. On to the next one. Alright. I wonder what BBB... I wonder if he'd keep this. I think we'll try it. I think we'll see where it goes. I think we'll see what happens. I think we'll do... Because being on the play is, you know, reserved for the elite. The best of the best. The Mavericks, if you will. Jotty Offshoot is definitely here to do nothing as often as necessary. He's down for whatever. He's a plant. In fact, we've got a plant face-off going on. Showing the aggro of the format right now, playing something defenders. Nighthawk says he wants to hear the reaction if I manage to turn 4 Gideon you. He's apparently very excited about the prospect. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, so double gate creeper, setting up, hard to tell quite what. Might be aristocrats, might be like the endless value decks. I built a deck that was like all value creature rights and evolutionary leap, that was pretty fun. Might be something like that. I guess I just pass? I guess so. Uh-oh. Withering A-bomb in the house. So that's definitely the type of card you gotta find a way to deal with. And let's see here. Black, green. Okay. Forgot what I was. Smother an A-bomb in the house so we can get his card draw on a hand. That is a handful. So, what can we do? Not much. Gain some life! Elite skills. So it appears that Mobius has found a tactic to get around the dreaded turn 4 Gideon. You just get that abomination going. And the follow-up. Ooh, big follow-up. Hello, Bellowa. And more vines. Interesting. So, if he has need of more lands, that's interesting. Because there's got to be a lot of things that he can fetch. And this isn't even that, productive of play. He still gets to draw a card, so he got 2 for 1 off that just by itself. But, hey, we can work on stabilizing the board a little bit. It's probably our best thing we can work on now. And let's see here. I guess now we can go for it. It's unlikely that it'll have more flying action, so we've kind of set Gideon up for a bit more success than he would have seen before. And we've got some chumps. So we'll probably get plenty of activations out of it. It's hard to see what he can do to it from that spot, but let's find out. Languish would obviously make things hard. Okay, there it is. How about that? So Gideon is now playing Half-Life. And he's got some company, so that's gonna be good. So let's do it like this. A little of this, a little of that. Let's see what comes our way next. He's got a full grip. So even if we survive the board that he's working with, we have to deal with a lot of cards out of that hand. And there's a good one. And there's a good one. Draw it up. So, Golgari Kratz type vibe going over there. Hopefully down on flesh bags, but can't count on that. Let's see what all's going on. Hit an Ob, hit Bone Splinters, so yeah, Bone Splinters is a common. He could have more of that where this came from. Which would not be fun. But not a lot of choice. Not a lot of choice in the matter at the moment, guys. Not a lot of choice. And DJ, BBB's deck certainly doesn't die to Abomination, but it's not exactly thriving in an Abomination world, if you know what I mean. It's A-Bomb's world. We're just living in it. Hello, Nissa. That's pretty good, too. I find that any kind of control deck, I haven't found a control deck yet that's happy to play against any of the kind of aristocrat decks. They just have a lot going on, the ones that enjoy sacrificing things. It's always kind of a nightmare to weed through just all the value to go with, the creatures that when you remove them, more stuff happens. And if you blink for a second, they spike an Abomination and they put out an Antuco Husk and they draw a whole new grip and you gotta start over. So that's hard work. Now, Sower lived the turn, which is... there you go. That's a good one. Evolutionary Leap. I'm so jealous right now. Those are kind of board states I like to be on that side of. Holy cow. Well, I don't see what another power toughness will do. I think we just want to try to survive. So let's buff the life total. It seems like any investment in the sower is just not going to pay off once he finds a flesh bag, and we have to be confident that will happen. So now I guess is the time we're trying to draw. What are we even trying to draw? I mean, that's fine for a minute. 1, 2, yeah. Yeah, I guess we have to go with something like that. And I think we gotta go with both. No, we want to keep hitting lands. That's what we need to do. Okay. Fire that off. Gets his sacks. At least we get the A-bomb off the table, and he'll be left with a grip. Babs, I think I'm down with you. I'm having a pretty tough time justifying this deck. Just for the meta. I don't see how it controls anything. I don't see how it gets in control of this game or many others. The last game that we won, and it's the only one we've won so far, was kind of a god draw. It really was. And it was more of a traditional ramp draw. It's the kind of draw you could do without the black or the white in it. The black and white cards didn't matter. It was all about Moss Renewal, cast Ulamog, same old stuff. Alright, I don't see... no, just gotta chill. So yeah, there he is again, full grip, rocking the 7. The guy is revenge, ready to party. And there's the bone splinters. So that's mean, but that is to be expected. When your opponent's gonna draw 7, just completely refill their hand. Just assume that they already have the thing that you don't want them to. It makes the reality less disappointing. And we are still a ways out. I guess if we draw a renewal, maybe we could see another turn, gain a whole bunch of life. I didn't even see the revealed card. It wouldn't show it to me. That was interesting. Oh, yay! Thank God. More reading of bones. I guess planar outburst is what we're digging for now. No. No dice. Not enough white either, so I guess I mistapped. That's what I get. I need 3. Although it wouldn't do a lot. It wouldn't, no, not for planar outburst. For a rather pointless card that I'm showing everybody right now. That isn't going to do any real good. Oh yeah, you're just bored with me. So Mobius is telling me he's just got Ulamog, and he's just waiting for my Ulamog to come out and play. Although at this point he should just play it and get rid of 2 lands, and then my Ulamog can't come out and play. Wow, how'd I know? So deep. Alright, so... yeah, that'll show him who's boss. How about that? Now what you gonna do? We sure showed him. We sure took control of this board, everybody. I don't know. Yeah. I've got... yeah. There it is. Get out of my kitchen. So, down we go. For all you wonderful Twitch folks, I'm enjoying a Mobius rant about how stupid Rising Miasma is, and the seemingly endless I could go all day, it doesn't kill that list of what Rising Miasma doesn't work against. To be fair to BBB, he said it was for Thopters, and he said immediately he regretted it since nobody played Thopters, go figure. We can do one more with this deck. Mobius also continues to not care because it doesn't kill Chief of the Foundry or Thopter Engineer, which he is absolutely right. It does not. It is very bad against those cards. I'm curious if the... oh, go on. Ah, alright. So, we're going to try to justify... Mobius is going to play Thopters, and we're going to try to justify the use of Rising Miasma because of anticipation of Thopters. So that is what is about to happen. So, yeah. Can we justify the existence of a piece of card like Rising Miasma? DJ says, with a crying face, it kills Thopters. Yeah, it does. It kills the little Thopter drones. Fortunately, there's a lot more where those usually came from. I mean, the drone factory is in full swing 90% of the time, in my experience. But let's put it to the test. I believe this is the deck too that runs 3 Rising Miasma, 1 Languish. That's a pretty that is a choice. 3 Rising Miasma, 1 Languish. And if you just want to kill Thopters, like Nighthawk points out, you can run Displacement Wave and do it for 2 mana instead of 4. And you still don't usually run Displacement Wave in your decks. Everybody, it is important to know that Mobius mulled to 5, in case you didn't catch that, and he's on the play, so, you know, he was finally on the play, but had to mull to 5, and he wants you to know he's upset, so, another day at the office. And he'll have to deal with double Jotty, which one of the only times I like it is against Thopters. It can really slow down the air beats until you can sweep them proper. And yeah, Bab says just Boiling Earth if that's all you care about is killing Thopters. Yep, why not? I didn't see a lot of Boiling Earths. Wow, I can't do it. A bunch of Boiling Earths registered for this event. I think what I'm supposed to do is play this card and see what I get, which makes this more likely to fix the mana for the future. So that's what we'll do. And yeah, we'll take them. We'll take them all. No scrying to the bottom this time. If it's possible to stream Mobius's voice too so that you could hear what he says, do tell me how. I have not figured out. And like DJ says he can't figure it out either. Yeah, do tell if you have a secret that I'm missing. Alright. Here come the clowns and the drones getting it on. Rock and rolling. Making Celestial Flare look odd. Languish? I don't know what you're talking about, man. Don't know what you mean. Why would I languish my own Jotty offshoots when I can find a Rising Miasma that would keep them alive? So, let's see. If he's got burn spells, we'll just invite him to make those happen. Well, if he is, he's doing it right. And should do it in response to this, so I don't gain the life. Nope. Doesn't look like Jotty gets a burn spell. Oh, come on now. He's dropping F-bombs about my proposed line of play. Alright. So... y'all are probably going to find this ridiculous. Also my almost southern voice, but I think I just need to draw him more into this situation. I need to get him more invested in this board. So let's see if he can kill Ob. No, I didn't twin bolt it on end step, which would have been one thing I'm worried about. Okay, so we've got an Alchemist Vial. I wonder if it's Esper the Zoathopter's Hakim style. I think Mobius would like it read on his behalf that he has pronounced me done lost my mind if I think he is playing Zoa. But Firecraft, okay. So Ob eats a Firecraft. Not gonna complain much about that. And let's see how lucky I'm feeling. Give me some lands and some life. Whiff. That's right, ladies and gents, whiff. That's how we do. That's best whiff ever. Yep, I'll give up, I guess, my 2 life a land any day to get these exiled. That's pretty mean. There's just a lot of sadness, I think, going on. Just gonna run that life total up. Well, actually, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nah. We'll just roll this way. Why not? We're already getting a lot of life. Let's go big. Because Thopters usually can't deal with large things. They just have to bounce them. Or block them to infinity if, you know, he had cards like Thopter Spy Network still in his deck, which he doesn't. Oh, salt. So, like I said, we're gonna try to keep him pushing into the board. Want to get all we can. Ki, here they come. Get our block on, take 5. And a Servitor, my best friend. My homie. Alright guys, so at this point we have gained all the life we're going to gain for the foreseeable from our Jotties. And he's played out all but 1 card there and invested the Foundry. So now is the time to fire the board wipe that we've had pretty much since the opening hand. So the good news on that is Jotty, you know, we finally lost him, but I think we sucked out all the available value possible. And turns out that Languish was much more helpful there than a Rising Miasma would have been. Since he would have still had Engineer, which is quite honestly like a key card in the deck. Engineer is really underrated. I found most of the games in my testing again for the Thopters matchup in the Hakim round was about Thopter Engineer and not about hardly any other card. If there was a Thopter Engineer on turn 3, it was big trouble. I just couldn't deal with it quickly and efficiently, and it was always a big problem. Leaving Engineer on the board just means you get run over by whatever the next thing is. Let's see. Holding it back, holding it back. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Let it shine, let it shine. This little rising miasma of mine, I am going to let it shine. It is time to switch decks, so after this one I will queue up another and see if we still have people who wants to play. Oh, I screwed up. I guess it doesn't matter if he's going to blow the vial here. And we tap him down one more, so actually that makes sense. I'm actually glad I did it this way. It looked like a mistake, but if I thought about it more, it takes Twin Bolt for Nissa off the table if he had it. Yeah, so after this game I'm going to go queue up another one and find somebody to do battle with. Get our 4-4 on. So we're... Oh. Mobius is happy that I used the minus ability. Showing how it's done, I mean, it creates a lethal clock. So that is the time for it. And there's the Firecraft, which he has to spend on the 4-4, so we still got our Nissa over here, who, if I had just drawn a card, would have just ate the damage. Okay, more Kazandu. Do we have any way to win this turn? No. I don't have the Ulamog this time. That would be too good of a draw, I suppose. It's now legendary status. Look at how dominant it's being. So we're like one swing out on this one. Let's see. How we doing? We still got 19 people watching me dick around with the Steam decks. And he's still got ways to block and prolong this savagery. See if I can find a way to prevent such behavior. No, that's not it. But let's put some +1/+1 counters on things. I have Ob, Gideon, Celestial Flare, Retreat to Kazandu. It's just a mess. It was a mulligan to 5. What can you do? And it certainly didn't require the miasma. The miasma was a swift kick to the balls that wasn't even necessary at that point in the game. Alright, so we've got some vote for DJ watching his own deck. We've got Babs asking for 4-color. Can I get some tiebreakers in there? What do you guys want to see? Let me know which deck from the Steam showdown you want to see me play next. What's up? Oh, that sounds pretty tight. So Mobius has a brilliant proposal. Are you guys ready? I hope you're listening. And he has the Hakumate decks, and I have the Steam Showdown. I'm building some Steam Showdown decks, so we can play some against each other. Who has a vote for what matchup you would want to see, if you could have your way, of a Hakumate deck, a Hakim Invitational deck, versus a Steam Showdown deck? You got about a minute to get me a really good matchup that you would love to watch. Nighthawk is a troll and wants to see Kreider versus CGB. Not doing it. Not doing it. Okay, alright, then I gotta find something to build here really quick. Okay, we figured out the first deck that's going in, and the first deck that's going in is Steely Dano's deck. Okay, guys? The first deck Mobius is gonna run 05. What should I run against 05? What should I run? Let's see. What's in here? What's something that could make just brilliant noise? I'm going to do some Sultai and Sultai. I'm going to play Dreammaker, Dreammaker's list. So go ahead and look that one up if you want to know what I'm digging into. So we'll just run some Sultai on Sultai. Salty action. It'll be great. You guys will love it. I am surprised. I am surprised that Mobius still has the Steely Dano deck ready. I personally started deleting them as they were eliminated from contention, not because I'm super spiky, but because they were taking up too many spots in my deck list, and I couldn't brew. When I go on brewing streaks, I just can't stop. I have to have like 10 slots available, or I can't brew to my heart's content. Wow, Guardian of Tazim. I think he'll be the only person registering that card. Giltleaf Winnower. Interesting. He's got a lot of noise going on. Sire of Stagnation. What nation are we in? It's the Stagnation. See, Mobius, you don't want to be on party chat with me. The way I talk to the Twitch audience is downright abhorrent. You may even hear me sing. Oh. I said stagnation, Mobius said, oh dear, and I thought he was just exhausted by my ridiculousness, but it turns out a deer and a stag go together, and I'm the one who's not keeping up. I don't have the speed of a gazelle in this instance. Alright, we're going in with Rising Miasma again. We have another Steam player bringing Rising Miasma to the dance. It's going to be interesting to see what Rising Miasma does against the Steely Dano contraption. I can just see it now. Do we have any Read the Bones? So we have total disagreement, no Read the Bones in this list. We have all 4 natural connection. We have no disregard. We have a complete lack of complete disregard, ladies and gents. And don't have Reeve Souls. We have no removal that is cheap, actually. This is going to be interesting. Do we have 23 lands? Do I have this right? That doesn't seem like enough. But what do I know about this magic? All I'm doing is playing what the guys on Steam tell me to. Let's see, 4 island. How many swamps? It's good deck building. Mobius is lamenting his games against the AI with the Steely Dano list. Alright, so I'm 2 cards over. What have I got wrong? What did I mess up? Where's my mistake here? Double Revenge. Double Renewal. No Nissa's Renewal. He's too good for Nissa's Renewal. Alright, so let's check this out. So we've got an interesting curve. 7, 10, 7, 5, 6. I've seen worse. I've seen much worse. We've got 25 lands, so that was actually fine. And the 4 Gate Creepers, 3 Sky Spawners, Nissa, and 4 Connect. So we are, and 4 Moss. So we are ramping and fixing mana with well over half the deck. And our top end is all about that Ulamog and getting there with the leap. 2 revenge, but actually the top end is pretty vulnerable to standard removal for the most part. So it's really leaning on revenge, which I don't trust these cards to clear the way. It's kind of a weird deck. Anyway, let's stop talking. Let's start battling. Let's go get Mobius in here, and we're going to do the epic, the greatest. It's going to be Hakumate decks versus Steam. That's what I'm working on. Alright, there we go. Nighthawk with a vote that Dano's deck is way better than Ender's. Weird words. It kept coming up with weird words outside spoiler tag. What are you even talking about? I don't know what he and DJ are talking about. Some weird language. I don't know. We didn't get all dressed up for nothing, did we? Let's just see how bad it is. Let's play it by ear. If it's worth running back, we'll do 2 out of 3. If it's not worth running back, let's get to on to the next one. Let's not be beholden to our own rules. Well, we don't have a lot of requests other than Babs wants to see her deck played by me against my deck played by you. So we can take it there in a minute. They seemed pretty, at least those who commented seemed pretty stoked about this matchup right here. So, and if you guys out there are looking at this hand, how stoked are we about this hand? Should nothing get in the way of it. DJ, keep. Yeah, snap keep, right? That's all you need. It's a perfect curve. Don't do anything till turn 4, then do all the things. You know, we didn't go back and grade the BBB deck like I've been doing. It's a hard one to grade, but I don't know. I don't think I can get it past a C. I really don't. I don't think it's a good deck for the field at all. I don't think it's a very well-tuned deck in general. It feels a little bipolar. And just the idea that you can control everybody and grind them out with, like, Read the Bones and a few Celestial Flares and a Suppression Bonds and some Planar Outbursts and some Rising Miasma, I think that's a fool's errand. I don't really see it going far. I don't see it working out for him. And that's my take on it. Now, if I remember this deck correctly, it doesn't have a reason to tap out ever, so we're just gonna jam things. And, you know, one hand in the air if you don't really care. Here we go. Let's have a party. Let's get countered. DJ, I think you seem way too excited about this opening hand. We are a few spell shrivels away from a very negative outlook on life. Y'all get emotional about things, man. So there's a shrivel. Jace is gonna do work because I don't think we have any realistic way to kill it. And I think it'll be a long time to find one. What do? We just jam. Oh hey, we got a sticky one. Let's see. Complete disregard won't work, languish won't work, so I guess ob? Maybe he's gonna ob it? I've never seen somebody so upset that Moss didn't resolve. We're supposed to be cheering for the guy who doesn't run Moss, right? I mean, isn't that how you guys roll? Don't you just pile on anybody who casts Moss and hate on him for life? And now you think Tazim's going all the way. I told you Ob was going to get him. I mean, why else would he let that resolve, right? Doesn't make sense. So, what else we got? What are we gonna do now? And we're gonna do that, but see what happens. It's gonna be another hard to remove. The thing is, I think he can stall till Ob is big enough to deal with it if he uses the Jace the way he smart people use Jace. Steam Brotherhood is stronger than Moss Hatred. You Steam guys are the worst. Steam guys and gals. Sorry. Beg your pardon, lady. Milady. Though I appreciate kind of the affection and fandom from some of you Steam folks. You guys have been nice to me. Can't complain too much. He's gonna flip Jace now. Interesting. I'm gonna put on some tunes. I need some get pumped music. I've been playing a lot of Magic today, and I haven't ate any actual food. So the energy's wearing down. I gotta get psyched. Where's my Justin Bieber, my Demi Lovato mix here? Just kidding. But not really. But just kidding. But not really. It's all up to the Shuffle Gods. Shuffle Gods pick Jay-Z, Kanye. What? And we got bounced. And we're gonna get countered, but nothing we can do about it. So this is gonna be great. This is good stuff right here. This is let's see. This is the 0-5 Hakumate deck getting beat down. And I mean beat down, double Planeswalker style. Or giving the beat down double Planeswalker style to just kind of random Sultai deck I picked from the Steam Showdown. And like you said, I'm sure it's pilot error. I'm sure it's pilot error. Interesting. Why can't I hear my freaking music? This is renewal. Nice. Alright, so Macklemore. Rolling. That's an interesting draw. Probably about the only draw we had. Right about the point I gave up on the game. Babs, I don't even know what the worst list is. Okay, I just grabbed one. I just figured Sultai versus Sultai. Why not? I don't even know what the worst list is. I haven't played most of them. Boom, flesh bag. Peace out. Flesh bag down. Good times. Alright. So, does he start beating down here? I don't think so. I think he just goes for the Jace mill out. Nope, he's not going for that either. What's he got? He's gonna draw 3, gain 7, I guess. I mean, if that's important to you. I hope I draw. How about another Gaia's Revenge off the top? Let's roll. Yeah, that's not quite another Gaia's Revenge off the top. So, now we're going to watch the endless durdle of two decks that, you know, just have to figure out how to kill each other. Mobius loves the value too much. He'll never get Jace all the way up to 9, you know? There's just so much for him that a guy can flash back. It's just so much value. He'll probably disperse his own Jace before he'll do something like that. I will block, because my Gate Creeper probably won't do anything special. Now let's try to draw out a counter with the worst spell ever. Not the instant we want to see. I got excited for a second. My screen showed it was triggering Sire of Stagnation. Would love to just randomly accidentally draw 2 cards. So this will be a sacrificial lamb. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So let's hope it's worth it and draw something of substance. Ha! Not what I would give a substance grade to. And I don't think, if I remember, there aren't any targets in that deck, so won't live, but here we go. Have a complete disregard target. I would completely disregard it. Da-da. Oh yeah, I got my Jay-Z on. While I get my Ob gets his teeth kicked in. They say they only miss you when you're dead or you're gone, so with that I'm leaving after the song. Alright, yeah, Mobius, I think we just won the game, because I don't think Mobius has the heart to kill this card. It's just too dear to him, I think. No! Oh well. Got the waterfall dropped on Ob. Got the spawner nullified. How could he be so heartless? How happy could I be? You don't know what that last card is, unless you're sniping. Well, you know, it's so decision intense. Sky Spawner carried me to one of the worst beatings of my life, Nighthawk, and you know it. You remember that game. It's on your psyche forever, that game. That was on you, man. Your deck put me through that. Oh my goodness. Nobody's hating on Sky Spawner, and I'm preaching the gospel, but there was a game earlier today where Sky Spawner tried to go all the way, despite, 2 lands after some vicious mossing, and just, the finish line was right there, just couldn't cross it. Just couldn't cross that finish line. Alright, guys, I don't know what you're seeing over here. I'm seeing the 05 Dano deck putting the smack down. I think we've got to play 2 out of 3 now. Like, this has to be tested. This has to be confirmed. We have to know what's real. Because right now, I'm not sure if the sun will rise tomorrow. I just don't know. Because Steam, of course, is so elite, and that is the worst deck that our tournament could muster. And there you see it. The crown is shattered. The glass is broken. This has to be tested. We can't leave it like this. I think that, we're having a bit of an argument in there about what's the worst deck in the Hakumate. I think we can safely say we are taking a deck that didn't make top 8, so it's bottom half. And we're playing against, I don't know which deck will make top 8, but we're testing them. I gotta try it out, and I haven't seen this deck yet. You know, I haven't seen this Sultai-ish rampy Strange-O deck before, so I gotta put it to the test. I'm not gonna ask you guys to sound off who you think is worst. I won't do that. But I think we all have our opinion. Mobius is filling my head with his opinion, which is what I'm giggling about. Oh, goodnessy gracious. Well, Babs with a vote for that Azorius piece of asterisk, asterisk, asterisk is by far the worst. So there's an opinion. Got some sound off down there. I guess we'll just run this out. I mean, I know he runs 3 sages. I don't know. A world where I get value like that is going to be weird. I mean, it's not like we have a way to draw out the sages. If he has them, he has them. There's no reason to wait. We can't, like, psych him into playing a Reclamation Sage. It's not going to happen. That's one way to get some value, though. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Bam. Thinking about dispersing. Interesting. Oh, we're getting silly tonight, guys. I would have just could disperse the leap, but I wonder. I guess we're just going to keep me off creatures, so that means we're probably clear for Sage, or he's just doing it the other way around. Actually, both ways work. Neither way matters. I think in that case we want this one. There you go. There's that Sage. So that disperse pays off just finey fine. Now what do we want to do? Yeah, we don't want this to get countered. We'll just fire it. I'm sure he's shaking in his boots. Dear God. And yeah, one thing you gotta remember, Dano did counter his own spell, a Crucial Fleshback. The deck was probably on its way to winning more games than it lost until crazy things happened. Just crazy things happened. It's not anti-lucky, it's just it's just anti-magic almost. Let's see. I think we want to play it like so. Oh, this. Oh, that. I think that's right. Oh, you're tired of loving with nobody to love. It's about how this deck feels. No leaving this party with nobody to love. Time to tell some time. That's a good sign. I thought I would have already completely had my Sage disregarded by now. Nope, let's tell more time. We got a regular Time Lord over there. So, whose Reclamation Sage can go farther? We're going to have a Reclo Sage off and see what happens. Because it's probably going to be a while before any other win conditions resolve. He wants to trade. I don't want to trade, do I? I don't want to trade yet, that's for sure. I'm not committed to this. Okay, interesting. Yeah, we'll do it like that. Whoa, 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 whoa! Mobius says, hold up. Gotta think on this one. Ooh, there we go. Drew the hard counter. Can dig that. Lets me do this. And we'll see. See how far we can take this one. And in this case, I'm gonna... Let's see. 1, 2... Actually... Disperse is a good solution to the 4-4, and I think he runs 3. But other than that, there aren't many good solutions at all. If he has Disperse, Complete Disregard, we lose our... No, we still don't lose our Nissa. Yeah, we're going down. We're going down for real. And we're passing turn and posting up some D. So we got to have the first kind of 2-spell turn to work our way around the 3-mana removal spells and 3-mana counters, and now we got to see if we can ride that a bit. See where it goes. Oh my. Well, we're definitely going up. Nowhere to go but up. Boom. Boom. Six mana. I think we just jam. Keep it jamming. And I think we just protect the queens. It's on him now to be aggressive and do something about them. There's a disregard. So we're going to make his deck uncomfortable. We're going to make it a battle into the walkers, which he may be able to do. Yeah, look at him go. So we still got the forest, we got the 4-4, and we got the card draw off Nissa. And now we have to get back on find ways to protect Ob and keep playing this game. He's already out of loyalty range, so we know we'll get a few more draws off him. It's just about making the most of him. And that might be a tough thing to remove. He's down to 1 card. So at this point, it's just D up. Force a trade with the falls. Looks good. Probably thinking about attacking with both. If he does that, he loses a sage, he keeps the falls. Nope, just ask him for the trade. I'll take that. 1-for-1s when you have a way to draw 2 cards a turn seems good, though no guarantee of anything. Okay then. Well, that's fun. Looks like we're going to a game 3 unless he's got some miracles up his sleeve. And I know Dano doesn't keep a lot of miracles handy. Yeah, welp. Babs. Yeah, welp. I suppose a disperse would have come in handy after Nissa flipped and the two-spell turn. And, you know, they're going nuts in the chat. Team Steam wins the match. But that's not correct. This is only game 2. This is only game 2, you guys. You're down a game, in case you forgot. Dano got the lead. Oh, shoot. I failed. I'm sorry. I was already moving. next time, Gadget. Next time. All right.
Next time, Gadget. Next time.
It's true. Alright guys, Game 3. Game 3, Steam versus Xbox. And for all you Xbox fans out there, Mobius is falling on his own sword for his disperse play early in the game and saying that it was his fault for getting cute. So don't worry. Don't worry. You are in good hands. Mobius, as our Xbox champion, will take it down. I have full faith. Piloting the Steely Dano special. We got almost 20 people who want to watch this on their Saturday night. Make some noise in the chat. 20 whole folks. He might get, Hakeem might get excited that we're fighting. He's talked about this like more than I think a person should. Oh yeah. Oh, he gets excited about the idea of you and me battling. I don't know. It's like, I don't know. He thinks it's Fraser Ali or something. That is true. That is something I've noticed. What? 10,000 hours can make you a good player, but you can also plateau. And if you're not learning from what you're doing, you can plateau on your skill level, and you can just keep jamming the same way all the time and get nowhere. I think I plateaued for something like a decade, and I'm not even kidding. Mobius, you sound like Hakeem Senpai. Oh yeah, man. You can't just take out Sky Spawner. You gotta show respect. You don't have the heart. You can't just fire off on Sky Spawner like that. Yeah, Babs is ribbing me. Yeah, I sold my Black Lotus. That's right. I sold my Black Lotus. It was a long time ago. I just want a car and a date, okay? I was 16 and I wanted a car so I could get a damn date. And I sold my Black Lotus and I'd do it again. Could write a whole post about that. Alright. Oh yeah, man. You don't want to give up them free points. Mobius tapping that Jace. Let's see what... let's make some noise over here. Double blah, ba, 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 ba. I guess that's what we want the most. Resolves? No! And I guess I shuffled his telling time, perhaps. Oh wait, that only shuffles my deck. What am I even talking about? Babs, I wasn't even asking for that much. Babs is giving me a hard time for what she believes I sold my Black Lotus for. Very blunt term. I was just hoping to date someone. I was just hoping to get a date. And I did get voted best car, but never got that date. I had to travel outside my school system because, you know, the girls had seen me play Magic since about the 6th grade in all my spare time. So I was the nerdiest of the nerd. Even a car didn't help, you know. It wasn't good enough. Oh, I guess I should have got some black. Interesting conundrum this turn. But I think I can do it like so. Yeah, I didn't set my mana up ideally, but there we go. Too distracted by chat stories, reminiscing. But we can recover. And that is where Guilt Leaf is a pretty big swing. Got to be happy about that. Bab says she'd go out with a Black Lotus. Well, I don't think you would have gone out with a Black Lotus 20 years ago when nobody knew what Magic was. Seriously, nobody was impressed. Nobody was impressed with my card skills. But it's nice to know that there's, you know, some girls in Japan who would have been down for some Magic nerds in high school. And God bless the kids these days. They got it made. It's okay to be a nerd now. I just used to get my butt kicked for it. Hey, that car also took me to PTQs. That was a big deal. Why not? You know, just pile in, right? I was 4 years old 20 years ago. See, you wouldn't have gone out with me for my Black Lotus when you were 4 years old. You probably had dolls to work on collecting. Probably had things going on in your life. Very important stuff. Oh my goodness. So, we got a battle. We set him off green, but it looks like he's going to recover from that. We got to figure out what to do next. He hasn't countered anything so far. So we can guess there's some disregard going on. There might be a Nissa going on. What can we put him on? Telling time multiple times. He's not flashing back telling time, so he's not that insecure about position. He's holding mana now, which implies that he did draw a counter. Let's see. I'm trying to remember if there's horribly awry. Huh. I mean, if it's Shrivel, he's just really... That's just outdated at this point. So I think we just go like so. Yeah. We'll just get that out there. Gotta focus up and represent Steam proper. Nah, I guess I won't attack with a 0-1 this time. Worst bluff ever. It's gonna be a long road for Sky Spawner versus Jace. He needs backup. He needs some Guilt Leaf on his side. Look at this guy. He's riding. Yep, there's Nissa. There's Nissa. Looks like we may get a one-turn reprieve, but now he's up to double green, though green isn't very important in the deck. It only has a few cards to cast with it, I think like 6 or 7. Going for... There's a Sage. Yep, alright. Taking a poke from the Sky Spawner, no big deal. He's not going to block, so we're going to get in with Winnower as well. If he has Languish, I mean, I think I would have played Languish earlier, so we don't have to put him on Languish yet. And I think we just need to pressure these walkers And this is too much of a cost, so we're not doing it that way. So we're going to lean into the board a bit, but we are definitely, we're kind of lurking on some blowout potential here. You think I want to be on Steam? I don't know, man. Sounds like a Acid Moss Forest. I get sick enough of that just playing Xbox, and this format needs a makeover, man. And I think that they should. I think when these tournaments are done, we should run tournaments and just ban a few cards and shake the format. Just because you can, you know? We don't need Wizards to remove Acid Moss from the game. We can just say it's banned for the tournament, and then we can see how that changes the format, if it's as big a deal as we all want to say it is. And it looks like he's got the Languish now. Or he's just getting his swings in. And we're not going to get bluffed out. We're just going to throw away some Sacrificial Vines. Renewal. That'll flipper. That'll get the flipper. Curious if we make a 4/4. Also curious about holding, let's see. Didn't hold back the Sage. I would have thought that would slow down the Winnower, but maybe we can still minus the Winnower. No, that's not how it works. Let's see. So Winnower still gets in. Sky Spawner gets in. So the Planeswalkers are going down for real. Yeah. And then we just have to cope with a 4/4. That's fine. Oh yeah, baby, baby. Sorry. Notorious B.I.G. came on. Can't help it. And I think that's good. Yep, that'll do. It's all good. Baby, baby. Is your site WordPress powered? Nope. My site is not WordPress powered. Can't help you with that. That's not my game. Mine's Shopify. It's just commerce. Now, I think we killed most of his win conditions in that swing, so that's going to be a problem. But we've got to back and forth. You know, we got to battle. Okay, he's swinging in. Got to be aggro. Got to be something. 1, 2, do the math. Do the math. Like so. I think there's a good chance that the Languish made its appearance in the last, 4 or 5 turns. Flesh bag. I guess I didn't think about that one and should have. Oh well. That would have been good sack fodder. So he made that pay off. That was a good play by him. Bad play by me. More flesh bags. Why don't I ever remember those? I wonder if it's 3 flesh bags. That would be max punishment for my silly play. Alright, so he's ahead on this race, but I think I've got a lot more creatures in my deck, so I think we're just gonna probably punch each other a few times, and I'm gonna make him answer the Winnower. It's got the Menace. I don't want to just give that up. I don't want to trade just because I'm behind in the race. Give me a few turns to figure this out. If you don't know, now you know. There we go. Now let's see here. Check if he's got that scatter ready. No? Oh! Oh, there's salt. There's a little salt dripping out on the other side of this conversation. Oh, it's on. It's on. We've hit the joking phase. Well, if you thought that was a joke, prepare to laugh, because this is funnier than that. Not quite, but probably something that's at least as troubling. Roar! I gotta say, Fleshbag is pretty. It's gone from being a bit of a star to a bit of a fail since Origins. It's just too hard. You gotta drag that value out of him. It's just too much work. Hello, Kiora. What can you do today? Tick that down. Show me them cards. Oh, these are good ones. See, Mobius can't see these till I hit Y, and I'm being a jerk. Oh, they're so good. Here you go. ban GR. Ban GR hashtag in the thread here. Ban Gaia's Revenge. So good. Uh-oh. It's getting all the dispersing on. Did you have the last F bag? Ah. Oh yeah, that would do it. Boom! You Steam guys, you Steam guys and gals, you can dance around about this and be really happy, but I mean, this was an 05. This was an 05 deck from the Akumite. Random deck from the Steam Showdown. And it came down to drawing like a champ, as I so often do. So, you know, say what you want to say. The Planeswalker Salt is being now thrown around in my party. So, there you go. That's true. That's true. It's true. Planeswalkers won the first game as well. So let's see. What should I do now? What should I do now? What time is it? Might be 7:34. Let's see. Don't really feel like throwing together another deck. Do you want to throw another deck against this one to kind of get a full picture on this Sultai deck for me? Mobius, you into that? Yeah, just pick another Hakumate deck, and I'll play this deck against it. And then I can hang this deck up, and I don't have to test it later. She did. Babs... Babs feels that the blue-white deck is the worst, so we're gonna put that to the test. Yep, we're gonna see how the Sultai deck handles the blue-white kick-your-face deck. Did you get that invite? Ah, there it is. There it goes. All right. Nighthawk loves the Hakumate nickname, by the way. Throwing some praise. That one is all Mobius. That one is 100% him. Making the big contributions. You're like, so Mobius, in this way, you are like the Sean Parker to Mark Zuckerberg here. You know, it's make it Facebook. Drop the. It's cleaner. Can't have anybody knowing that you might have a soft spot. Ah, all right, here we go. Well, when there's cursing before the mulligans, you know you're off to the races. We're down to 5. All right, and you got on the play. Hey, you're not on the draw, Mobius. Get good, noob. Oh, goodness. Here comes that Vanguard beatdown. Now, let's look at this hand. When are we going to interact with that Elite Vanguard? When is anything going to happen? Oh, no! You got the God Drew us. You guys, we're getting the God Draw. It's uncommon into uncommon on the play. It's just, it's not okay, you guys. This isn't okay. What are we gonna do? What could we possibly do? Where's that Rising Miasma when you need it? Mobius could have the tightening coils for this Jace. So much trouble. But here it comes. I mean, what are we gonna do here? Oh no! He's going wide, wide and in charge. All right, time to get that. Time to get on that rising miasma. Show us you belong. I think we're just gonna do this main phase. Gotta find better options if we got them. So what's the right play? I mean, I know I want to discard this. That's not the question. I'm just thinking about the next thing I'm going to do. To not, die. I guess we'll do it like this. I mean, that does take away probably our ultimate trump card of playing Reclamation Sage on Tightening Coils. But I think we just have to do it here. I think we have to do it. Delete the Sultai deck is the right play. Boom. That's some smack. Alright, let's get in front of that one and take it. Boom. Alright. See if we get a double draw out of Jace here. Bring this home. Well, that ain't it. Ready? Everybody cross your fingers. Well, wait, let me see here. Let's do some math. Let's act like we know how to play Magic. I mean, we're not technically dead. But I think we have to go for it because any bounce spell or into the whatever, the put it on top, all those things mess with us. So I think we have to go for drawing it because otherwise we could stay alive for a turn. He's only got one card though. If he could have bounced Jace, he would have last turn. So no, we can take that off the table. So he'd have to draw it. So we don't have to do it this turn. So we should hold Jace up. So what should I do in the meantime? Well, we can take the bounce off the table with this. And then we can try to luck sack our way to the finish line next turn. Oh, Mobius is telling me he drew the way to move the blocker out of the way. Damn me and my working it out. All right, here we go. We're on our gamble now. Going to 1. Still don't have it. Hit me, Dila. You son of a bitch. Now, if I had played my lands differently, we'd still be alive. I didn't set up. I didn't set up for my guard. Well, oh no, that's not true. We wouldn't have had multiple green. Or multiple blue. What am I talking about? So that's gonna do it. That's gonna do it. Oh well. And down we go. I think I've got time for one more. I mean, I'm sure Mobius wants to get out of this one like the last one, quit when you're ahead, but I think I got time for one more. I do want to see if it gets run out of the gym again. Pausies. Sackies. Nothings. Ah, boom. All right. So, down we go. The Diversal, built by the Tybalt, taking down the Sultai. What have I got? You want to do one more, Mobius? Are you in for one more? I've got the time. I just have to be upstairs in 20 minutes. I got that time. All right, we're going to do one more. It can be rude. Like, I know Gemini listens to me talk the whole time we play, and it's like, oh, come on, you're restricting the things I could say. Have you watched him stream since he got his microphone? It adds a lot to the content. Correct. That is correct. You should watch some recent Gemini streams. It was pretty crazy. Well, I was watching the Pro Tour, and I thought watching Magic couldn't get better. And then Gemini got a microphone, and it's really interesting. It's really fun. When the people love you, you gotta know when to cross the line. Oh, this hand. Well, I know what deck he's playing. I think 99% of the time I keep this hand, but when you know what deck he's playing, you can't. And this is not much better, but we just have to go for it. This might get rough. Let's see what he got. Ah, the Dauntless one. Here's the River Marshal. Look at him go. Thieves and Squid squirm the same... wait, don't take that now. The same way when you capture them. Thieves and Squid squirm the same way when you capture them. There's some flavor text, people. Now let's play a card that probably wouldn't be worth $5 in digital and is worth 75 or so in paper. La la la. My playlist is obsessed with Kanye West today for some reason. More Kanye West. That's all I get. That's okay. And that's trouble. Going wide right away. Alright. The way you're supposed to. So... definitely want to activate Jason his turn. Do some math. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I think we want to do it... a little of this and a little of that. Say hi to the partner. It's a girlfriend, right? Not a wife. If I've got that right. Janny? Right on. Hello, Johnny. Babs is happy to tell me about how I equinced my lands badly. Thank you, Babs. Always good to have a backseat deriva. I think this is the right way to go, even if I had equinced them the other way. So, not gonna worry about that. Oh, uh-oh. Oh no! It's that Heliod's Pilgrim Tightening Coil combo. We got trouble. Scoop! And I played my Reclamation Sage. Son of a biznitch. Alright. Okay, let me see if I got this right. You know what? I don't want that Tightening Coils. I don't want none of that Tightening Coil action, and I know how to stop it. I'm going to put a stop to that Tightening Coil action. We're going to make a 2-1 out of Dauntless. Alright. We're still going to take a Sky Spawner beat down. Yeah, here they come. Get over there. Get over there. Up. Still hasn't hit that land drop. Let's see. Moment of truth. Oh, diving in. Into the deep end. Alright, let's see if we can conjure up that magical... Haha, magical. See if we can conjure up that ever-missing sweeper. Not yet. Not yet. No, message from Gemini. Let's see what's up. Why you know like tight coils? I don't like tight coils. That's why. I don't like tightening coils. Down, boy. And let's see what happens next. Alright, go read a Gemini message while you get your turn on. Pick it up, and never say never. Oh, yeah, Gemini starts at 8. That's the reason I need to be done by 8. I just remembered. I knew 8 was on my radar. I forgot why. Wish him luck. Wish him luck, and I mean it. Hope he does well. He's got an interesting deck. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I think we still block like this for now. Yep, Gemini plays in 10 minutes. Get hyped, you guys. Get ready to switch channels. Yeah. I thought he was just sending me a message, and I said good luck to him, and he goes, announce it. So I announced it, Gemini. I told people, don't worry. They'll come watch you play. Okay. Get rid of you. Super Guilt Leaf draw. Get rid of Negu. I will never say never. I think he's playing Thopters. I think he's playing Barney. It's gonna be interesting. I think it'll be a good matchup. I don't think he's had to go through that before. Oh, what's up? Oh, sorry, Mobius. I just peeled like, you know, the boss. So I'll just cast this. I will never say never. I think I heard my Mobius spike his headset. Wouldn't blame him. If he wants to concede, he can. Oh, I thought I heard that. I'd spike my headset. This is, you know, as you put it, a joke. This is a joke. There it is. There it is. How do I stream someone's stream and color commentate over it? I don't know how to do things like that. I'll go in and get my type on, but that sounds pretty cool, Babs. Like, that would be fun. I would love to get Mobius in and we could both color commentate. I think that would be a lot of fun. I think that'd be the bee's knees. Quite frankly. Jace Moss. It just ain't right. I'm out of forests. Almost out of basics. Now I just have to draw a way to win. Which if I fail to do, you just top deck running lands. It would be pretty funny if you came back. Oh, there it is. Right on cue, of course. Okay. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, and never say never. Some Justin Bieber for the kids at home. Get garden. Get guardian things. If we hurry, we can beat him with no permanents in play. There it is. I wish you guys could hear the salt starting to pour, but this is... I'm sorry, I've been corrected. It's a serious question. Mobius wants to know how many lands are in the deck. He finds it to be, oh my ears, effing retarded. Babs also says, please, my ears. Dude, Mobius, if if you had seen my game with Nighthawk's deck earlier today, like it was disgusting. I think I had 2 lands in the opener. I drew a 3rd off the top, my very first draw step, and we got milled out by tutelage, and I didn't see like the next land until I think it was in the last 2 cards of my library or something. It was disgusting. The game is insane. The game is cray. Nailed it. Got there. Well, I've drawn. Oh, guess what I just drew? You want to guess? Yeah. Just that ridiculous. Why wouldn't I draw more mosses than you draw lands? That makes sense. Just makes sense. Nope, there's none left. I've got, my hand is 3 lands. I drew all lands. Down syndrome. Wow. You're trying to get me in trouble on my stream. I'm going to say some stuff. Thank God we drew that Rising Miasma just in time. Alright. No, I just drew it. I just drew Rising Miasma. It's just, like I said, nailed it on time. Alright. Guys, go check out Gemini's channel. Indeed. I'd like to stay and party with you if you're cool with that, but I'm gonna cut my stream. Alright. So, I guess we're gonna leave that matchup at 1-1, and we're gonna go watch... Wait, Gemini's not streaming? Is the other guy... Barney's not streaming? Are they streaming? Hold on. It's not... Yeah, he's not streaming. What the hell? Why did Gemini say to announce it if he's not gonna stream? What's he doing? Wait, Babs has a link. Link says... Nothing right now. There's nothing. What gives? He was streaming for 6 hours on Friday. What's the problem? Let me send him a message. Get on his case. That would be lame. Either way, I'm done. Either way, I'm going to cut my stream because if I'm not watching Gemini battle, I'm going to eat dinner. One of the two. But either way, I'm done for now. I'm pretty talked out. I have said many words in the last several hours as I've been playing Magic most of the day to make up for a week without doing much. Okay. Gemini says he's going to stream Nighthawk. What's the problem? Okay, so guys, I just messaged with Gemini, the infamous one himself, and what's up is he's going to be streaming, so watch for that channel. I told him to get it going, and if he gets it going, you guys can all migrate straight over there, and we don't lose anybody. Although we're down to 13 viewers, so some people must already be on their way. But I don't see his channel yet. So we're kind of hanging out and pre-gaming. So, pre-game, who's going to win? Who's your picks? You got Barney? Barney or Gemini? Come on, guys, talk. I feel like the game is going to be very draw-to-draw dependent, and that sounds like a cop-out of cop-outs. but there are really awkward draws for both players, and there are really good draws for both players. If they both kind of hover somewhere in the middle, then I think, I don't know, I'm kind of leaning towards Barney. But I think Gemini, over the tournament, if we're looking at the whole tournament, I think the Gemini has made less mistakes. I think that I can say. And I think both players, it's a whole new game. It's the quarters. What you did in the tournament doesn't matter. Whichever one plays really clean will have the advantage. But if you're looking at history and the way that things trend, Barney's made some mistakes. It's cost him games. And I think Gemini will play tighter than that. But we'll see what happens. It'll be fun. Barney has the S-wordiest Thopter deck that Babs has ever seen. That's some strong stuff. Babs thinks that Barney has the shootiest Thopter deck that she has ever seen. Wow, that's something. He has no B for Z in that whole deck, huh? No. Wow. Well, I think you could still replace... His removal spells are focused on larger creatures and not wider creatures, which actually will benefit him against Gemini a bit. It'll be interesting to see. Those Disperse may come in really handy. A whole turn's worth of tempo and him having to recast, say, a Retreat from Emeria. That could be a big game. We'll see. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be awesome. I'm still watching for that stream. Where's that stream, Gemini? No stream yet. Don't see it. Well, I'm going to take my stream down, and I'm going to go grab some food, and I'm going to keep the party open. And so, Mobius, I'll be back in a minute. I don't know if Hakeem or any of the other folks are around that you want to invite, or if Barney wants to sit in. But I'll be back in a few. And you guys watching down there, watch for the Gemini stream to go live, and I'll see you all over there very soon.